Hello, and welcome to the Party Dungeon. This is Dungeon Party. As always, I'm your DM Blake Peoples, and here's only Phoenix? Yeah, that's right. It's just the two of us today because the gang's taking a break from school, and Tern had a plan. So Tern gets to do his plan by himself.
Nice. We're doing the anime beach swimsuit episode, right?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what you told me that Tern wanted to do.
Perfect.
How you doing? Publicly.
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I liked your homebrew that you posted. That was fun.
Oh, the Infernal.
Thinking about maybe using bits and pieces of it for a character in this campaign. So.
What bits and pieces, if I may ask? Oh, in this campaign? Am I
yeah,
allowed to know that?
I can't really tell you, unfortunately, because it's this campaign. Just like I think it's a cool character archetype, and I feel like it's got more mechanically available double like RP and class fantasy. So I'm gonna use some of that.
Yeah, I was just looking through my old D&D stuff, and I saw it in there from another campaign I did, and looking back at it, I was like, oh, I could really like edit this and make it much tighter and cleaner and better. So maybe I will one day.
Could be fun. Also, thank you for using the channels. You used both of them today.
Yeah,
that was fun.
I know, for their intended purposes.
Exactly, that was great.
I got more where that came from.
Good. As you well should. Oh, actually, to that end, because you posted in Q&A today about grappling, it reminded me of something we talked about when I guested on your home campaign, counterspelling, and determining what spell is being cast in order to counterspell. And what I've decided on is that you can use, as part of the counterspell reaction, you can use the Xanathar's roll for identifying the spell, but if you get it wrong, it increases the DC of the counterspell by a certain amount, because you're taking time to figure out what the spell is, so it's less likely you'll be able to actually counterspell. Yeah. That's what I've decided on for this campaign, at least.
That'd be a fun one to break down, like, and try to decide, like, okay, why would you get to know what the spell is, or why wouldn't you get to know what the spell is?
Well, because the way we ruled it that night was that if you had the spell on your list, you'd know what it is. But I'm sort of the opinion that the way everyone casts spells is different. Even if it's like two people casting Fireball is going to look different, because magic is like a really personal thing. So I was like, I don't know. That made sense for the night. I'm not like, you're fucking wrong. Your ruling was bad.
It wasn't my ruling. I think we like polled the group and which I always like to do that too. I like to ask my players, what do they want? But that's my group. We've been playing together for years, so not all groups you can do that, because they're gonna say whatever makes it easier.
Whatever makes it easiest. Yeah. I don't know. I figured, why have that rule if it's not gonna get used with the Xanathar's thing? So I'm just gonna combine them. But there's a risk to it, so sometimes it makes more sense to just counterspell. Anyway, yeah. Enough of that. Do you have any announcements you'd like to make?
Oh man, yeah.
No. What's Chelsea playing this week? A little sad.
Yeah, well, you can get that next week. No, 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks. Oh, and I'm sure we will.
And the answer will be nothing, because we'll be like getting just off of a plane. So
good. Looking forward.
Oh no, I don't have any announcements.
Cool. I don't either. Except follow our TikTok, I guess. We posted a second one, and it's about you.
I saw it, yeah. That's a good one.
It's a good one.
It's paid.
It's Chelsea, like, that moment happens, and then Chelsea says, you should do a replay now of when he fell off the toilet. And I'm like, okay, perfect TikTok idea. Thanks, Chelsea, a year ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's play D&D. Cool. So last time on Dungeon Party Bright Futures, the group did their midterm. They did their tower midterm, and they passed full marks, despite it getting a little scary at the end, sort of. They were fast. It wasn't really that big of a deal. But after leaving the tower, Brum told them that because of their extended sojourn in Hell a couple weeks ago, the whole semester has been thrown off, so they're going to have, the teachers and the faculty are going to need some time to reschedule the rest of the school year, basically. And because of that, the students are getting some time off. Specifically, they're getting until the 11th of Sithmar. Now, they ended... Oh, shit. I didn't write this part down. They ended... It is today. Today, it is the 22nd of Ilthar. So they have about 2.5 weeks before they're expected back on campus. They spent the night of the 21st there. No, because spent the night of the 22nd. Yeah, out there. On the 23rd, the group made their way back towards Fort Hethys, the Platinum Claws fort, and made their way via teleportation circle back to the Ashgrove Way Station. From there, they parted ways. Tether was a little Tether wouldn't really tell anyone what she was up to. Una invited a group back to her house. Shandi quickly accepts, and Septon more casually accepts. The Tether declines and heads off into town. And Tern, what do you do?
Are we at the school at this point?
No, you're at the Ashgrove Way Station. You're at like the public teleportation transportation center of the Zymor Empire right now. If you decide to teleport somewhere, you will be charged. You're gonna have to pay for it out of pocket. School's not gonna pay for it, but you have that option.
Teleportation fees, like,
it depends on where you're going.
Okay. Oh boy, I don't. So.
Although it should be noted before you go anywhere, a letter that is being held at the Ashgrove Way Station is delivered to Shandi, who, as he exits with Una and Septon, probably opens it, begins to read it. We'll have to see what's in there in a couple of weeks.
I steal the letter from him.
Oh, fuck.
Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, so I want to figure out how. There's not really a city anymore.
Yeah, Wilter's Watch is gone.
Yeah. And I want to figure out how to get back to that neck of the woods between there and what was that?
The Primal Grove.
Yes.
Want to go into the Withered Queen's Court.
That's what Tern wants to do. That's what he slips away to do.
That's what he's been talking about for a long time, yeah.
But where to start?
There's plenty of... I mean, you're in Kelshar. You know that the guy who drove the group down for your field trip wasn't hired through Kelshar. He was hired through, actually, Caerleone. He was a connection that that Casimir Orion had back in his days as a duke over in the neighboring country. So it's unlikely you'll be able to find him, but you could ask around.
Well, I guess I'll start asking around. Him, or I guess the other person I would think of is either one of the teachers, like Brahm or Elitha. Or
well, yeah, you can catch Brahm before, because he's with you guys at the moment. Agile Mask is there as well.
Okay.
They're having some like small talk, because Una, Septon, and Shandi headed off to likely one of the teleportation circles, because there was one in Una's hometown. Tether headed off into the town, and Brahm and Agile Mask are just sort of talking quietly, like bros, in the foyer of the Ashgrove Way Station.
Okay. Well, then I want to go speak to Brahm first.
Cool. Head over to Brahm.
Yeah.
See you later, Mask. And Mask sort of nods quietly, tilts his head towards you. Not quite a nod. Ruffles the head of Windrunner, and the two of them slowly, luxuriously walk out. The Agile Mask, despite being like clearly a very live and very agile individual, you've never seen him move fast. He's always taken his time.
Hey Brahm, how are ya?
How's it going, Tern?
Good. I had a question for ya.
Yeah.
Supposing I'd like to get back and sneak my way into the Weather Queen's court, or the what was it called?
Yeah, the Wither Queen's court. Now, I can't
It's about the reaction I expected.
I can't advise against that any more strongly than it is almost certainly a death wish, particularly if you're going by yourself. I mean,
Alright.
the way the story was recounted to me, trying to get a corpse into the Primal Grove almost made several more corpses in the process.
I'm not trying to get all the way to the Primal Grove.
It's probably for the best.
But I'm trying to get pretty close.
Why? Why, Tern? Why are you going back there? I know you like to wander, but I promise you there's plenty of better places. I can give you all sorts of recommendations for better places. Still plenty dangerous, but not as much of a death wish.
I dropped something.
It can't be that important.
I know how dangerous it is.
Alright.
I want to go.
You seem pretty dead set on this, and I truly can't tell you not to. It is your time, it's your life, but you gotta be careful. And I can't help. If I set foot inside the court, I will be executed.
Alright, well, perhaps I'll go out on my own, or maybe I'll find some other people who could help out.
You could always hire someone. I mean, there's.
I suppose.
To be honest, what with the whole crystal situation down that way, on top of the court, can't imagine it's going to be too likely you'll find folks wanting to head that way. But hey, some people are crazy, some people are stupid, and some people love money. So.
Well, if they're doing it for money, they're not gonna do it for me. I don't exactly have much in the way of coin right now. But I do have a couple of other useful items. So maybe I can barter or something.
Worth a shot. Are you sure there's no way I can convince you not to go? Are you sure it's something that can't be replaced?
I don't think so, no.
Alright. Be careful, Tern. I don't want to have to fill your place.
Me neither.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for transportation down that way, won't be easy to find, but I'm sure there's some folks who could take you at least part of the way down there.
You think there's any point in asking around here?
I don't know. How well liked are you in town?
I'd say on average like 4 out of 10.
Worth a shot, but you got any friends in town who have horses?
I might.
Maybe that's the place to start.
A friend who worked at the stable from a long time ago. Right?
Alright. Are you asking me or are you asking Brom?
I'm asking you, but I'm in character.
There was the daughter of a farmer nearby who was very...
I helped her move a rock. Or she helped me move a rock.
She helped you move a rock in exchange for you coming back and telling her stories.
Oh, shoot. Well, hey, time passes and stories are gained. And then stories are told. Alright, guess I need a horse.
That you do. Man, I wish you wouldn't even have told me, and I'm gonna be worried about you the whole damn time.
It's alright. I'll be fine.
You better be.
Well, one way or another, I'll be fine. Let's leave it at that.
Good. Sort of grumbles to himself. shakes his head a little bit, can't seem to hold back just a little bit of a smile, and then he goes.
I don't know what that means, but all right, let's go to the stable.
Cool. Yeah, you head out of town. You make your way back towards the closest. It's the closest farm to the city of Kelshar on the way back to school.
Do not remember this girl's name.
That's unfortunate.
Oh.
And you see it. You see there's the stable. You see the two horses. There. There's no sign of the girl. Or anyone else in particular, but you know, you're at the farm. You're fast approaching.
I'm checking my journal. Checking if I would have written down I doubt it though.
I'll never forget this character because I introduced you to her and you responded, "Is everyone 18 years old in this game?" So it's burned into my fucking memory.
Why did I say that? Was it like a string of NPCs you
Yeah,
introduced
well,
that were all 18?
it was your first day in town, and most people in town had a kid your age because I thought that'd be a fun way for you to connect to characters.
Oh, okay. There's the name of the elf that became a goblin. That learned that goblins live little lives.
No.
I learned all sorts of things.
So you wrote about the fake goblin porn, but
Yes,
you didn't write
yeah.
down the name of the person who
No,
helped
that
you.
one wasn't Little Goblin Girl. That was a totally separate book.
Mm.
That was an in-game book that you made, also about goblins.
Yep.
Yeah, no, didn't write down the name.
Well, you're standing in front of a farm that you've been at before.
Is it like a farm where there's stables where I can get a horse or no?
Well, there's two horses stabled on sort of. It's not a full stable. It's sort of open air. That you can see because it's getting colder. Winter is fast approaching. That sort of thick canvas is being hung down over the side. It's in the process of being hung down over the sides of the stable to provide some insulation there. But they're basically attached to a large farmhouse, and then there's fields out in the back, as well as a couple of barn buildings.
Is there another place in town that'd be better for getting a horse? Like, is there a
You could probably try to hire a horse or hire somebody with a carriage to take you in town. Yeah. You do, I will say, on your sheet, have the statistic several in-town enemies, though. Because of your first downtime activity.
Yeah, I tried to go and make friends and rolled terribly.
But you can definitely go search around. You know that, I mean, Kelshar's people come in and out often, so there's a market for people needing horses, people needing rides.
Okay, because I'm getting the vibe that these people are more like farmers, and I'd just be taking their horse.
You do, even if you don't remember her name, you do know that the girl you talked to, what your relationship is to birds, her relationship was to horses. Also, one of these horses is named Lightning Hoof.
Lightning Hoof, right. The one that helped me, I suppose.
I think they both. I think she hitched both of them up to a wagon and.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll come back here if I need to, but for now, I guess I'll start at the tavern.
Cool. You head to Septon's Tavern, the Emerald Rock. I want you to make. We'll call it a charisma check.
Sure. Just flat charisma.
Yeah.
Ten.
10. All right. So as you're listening around, you're sort of fielding the questions. You get some dirty looks from the last time you were here. Most of what you're hearing is that between the Withered Queen's Court and this Crystal Zone, which people are starting to call the Crystal Burn, folks feel as that though that part of Denovan has been hit with some sort of elven curse, and that it should never have been taken from Nildor in the first place, however many years ago. Denovan, which is a word you haven't heard before. The region of Zymor that you're in are called the Denovan Valleys. Yeah.
Not much luck.
People aren't really willing to go there right now, particularly like folks of the land, the non-adventuring types.
I don't
As well as you do, after like some hassle from guards who are pissed at you for abandoning your post, and like hold you up for no reason.
Whatever.
They you got fired for not showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the sense you're not really well liked here in Kelshar, but eventually you do find some guy who's willing to take you down to Gimbel's Crossing. It's about a half day's ride from Wolther's Watch, at the cost of 140 gold. And you know he's charging out the ass. He's upcharging you significantly.
For 140 gold, it's
like a day and a half journey, and he's gonna charge you 140 gold for it.
all right. Can't find anything else, so I suppose I'll go ahead and take this.
All right, cool, yeah. He looks surprised when you say this. He's like, all right. He takes your money from you, and he says, right, well, you trying to go right now or tomorrow morning?
Immediately. Have I had time to long rest since?
Yeah, you slept. You slept last night. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I paid 140 gold for.
All right. Gotta go hook up my horses. Meet you on the town gate.
Sounds good.
Cool. And he heads out. Meet you in, say, half an hour.
All right.
And take some time to saddle him up. And he heads out. Anything you want to do before then?
No, I think I just will stock a few. Can I grab like rations from the tavern?
Yeah,
Not
totally.
really a tavern thing.
Totally. I mean, yeah.
Breads,
The people in the tavern might not like you, but Greg knows that you're a friend of Septon, so he hooks you up with a deal. He can get you.
Okay.
How much are rations traditionally? Do you know off the top of your head?
I think they're like what, 5 silver for a ration, right?
Yeah. He can give you discounts with 3 silver for a ration.
Oh hell yeah!
They're not like, they won't last as long as a standard ration, but he's got you some beef jerky, you know.
I'll spend I'll spend 3 gold on rations.
Sweet.
So I'll just stock up 10 rations.
Cool. Sounds good.
Sweet.
All right. So you stock up. He wishes you luck on your journey.
Hey, Greg.
And
Need all the luck I can get.
You meet this guy down at the southern part of town, and you begin your journey downwards towards the Crystal Burn. As you pass by that farmhouse, you do notice a figure sort of messing about in the stable with the horses. She's behind the sort of burlap, or the canvas, so you can't really, she didn't see you, but you do see her as you go past.
Oh, I'll wave and say, hello.
She sails. She peeks her head out and she goes, "You owe me stories.
I'm going to make some more.
You better come back and tell me."
If I come back from this one, I'll come back and tell you. First, then.
I reckon you better. And she chuckles to herself and then ducks back in. Cool. So
I lean back on my seat and I just gesture over that way to the driver and I say, "I owe that lady some stories."
All right. This is like the most hillbilly of dudes, right? He's got the straw hat going on. He's got the twig in his mouth, unkempt. He does not give a shit. As he's got his horse that he's riding on, and you're just in it's not even really a carriage. It's like a wagon that he's attached to the back, and you're just sitting in there. Cool. So yeah, you travel a day and a half down. You rest during the night. Until you make your way towards a very, very small creek that's somewhat frozen over as you reach it. Once you get there, he stops his horse. He says, "Rat, this is as far as you get."
All right. Is this what I paid for?
Yeah.
Here? Okay.
This is Gimbel's Crossing. You remember it from when you came down. It was like more of a creek last time. Now it's like sort of frozen over as it's getting pretty cold now. You'd estimate you're probably about a day's walk away from Wilter's Watch right now.
All right. Thank you. I'll continue on from here.
Good luck not dying.
Thank you. Good luck.
The horse sort of
Doing what
trots
you do.
off. And you
Well, this is what I was born to do.
and you begin to, as you have many times before in your life, wander. Walk, I should say. Cool. So, as you begin your day-long trek into the Crystal Burn, you notice that there's some precipitation. It's not... At first, you're like, oh, it's raining, and then you look up, and no, it's the first snow of the year. As the snow begins to gently fall around you, you make your way as the earth itself sort of starts to transition from dirt and grass and mud into sort of a stained purple color until eventually you find yourself actually walking on top of the crystalline formations that spread out in your last time here. You by around evening, you find yourself on the outskirts of Wilter's Watch. It's getting pretty cold, and it's getting dark fast, though. The sunset, what bits of light are coming in through the clouds are sort of refracting off of the purple crystal in interesting patterns. It's kind of pretty, actually.
I'll set up camp for the night. If
Cool.
I can, I'll try and find like a little... Are there like ruins around of the buildings?
Yeah,
Or is it,
you're
like,
sort of on the outskirts of town right now, but you can see that the crystal has sort of like grown over the buildings and
Okay.
encompassed a good deal of them. You can see the wall with the crystal over it as well, and in fact, the massive structure that you were teleported into by Averth. As you look at it from this angle, it sort of weirdly reminds you of like a torso and a massive pair of legs. Incompleted. It only goes about like halfway up at where a torso would be, but you can't get that thought out of your head.
Disgusted. Great. I want to look for a place to shelter for the night.
Great, yeah.
And I want to try and find something that's sort of like tucked away, hidden from view. And if I have time, I would love to scrounge around and see if there's anything of use I can find.
Totally. What do you want to... I guess investigation check for all of that, because...
Survival or investigation?
I would say investigation for... No, you know what? Survival makes more sense in this situation.
Okay. I can do either one.
No, I think survival's the one.
13.
13. You search for a while. By the time you find anything... Because for the most part, the crystal has sealed off most of the structures in the town. But... well past sundown, you do manage to find yourself back at a familiar sort of... What was once a clearing. And you see, like, sort of a rise in the ground, and you look through, and this is one of the food sort of storage units that was being stolen from by the kobolds way back then. As you look in, you can see that the door is still sort of separate from the rest of it. You could probably pull it open if you wanted.
Brings back memories. As I say, as I pull out my crowbar.
And you open it up, some crystal shatters to the ground. And as you look inside, it has been pretty well looted. But you can get in there. It's not crystal on the ground in here. It's covered. It seems to have protected its inside.
Right. But it seems like a pretty sheltered place.
Oh yeah, you could close the door in here, and it'd be difficult probably to start a fire in here with no way for the smoke to go anywhere. You'd be hotboxing yourself in there, but you'd definitely be hidden and safe alone, should you want to be.
need a fire, do I? How terribly cold is it? I have
It's
like basic
cold,
survival stuff.
but you have warm clothes.
Okay.
It's not. It's cold enough to snow, but it's not like a blizzard.
If I'm inside a building, I have like at least some amount of.
It's a building made of metal,
shelter.
but it is insulated slightly by the crystal. There's a warmth to the crystal. It's an uncomfortable warmth. Anytime your skin touches it, you feel sort of sapped.
Oh,
But
okay.
but it does have sort of a radiating warmth within it, so it keeps the metal not like stick your tongue to it, get stuck, cold. It's just uncomfortably cold. But you got a bedroll, so
Okay. Yeah, I'll just settle in for the night. And,
Right.
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, you
About.
close the door, set up your bedroll, and you find yourself drifting to sleep.
What do I dream about?
I'm rolling a couple of dice. Don't worry about it. You're awoken. It's hard to say when. It's pitch black in here, but you hear the sound
Dark vision.
of. Fair enough. But it's still hard to say when. There's no light from outside coming in, but you do hear the sound. What sounds like figures walking on top of where you are right now.
Figures with an S?
You can tell that there are multiple footsteps. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try and be as quiet as I can. And
Make
just
a
listen
stealth
a little
check
bit.
for me. Start with stealth check and then perception for listening.
I guess if I'm sleeping, I'm not wearing my armor.
You aren't wearing armor.
So if I get in combat, I'll just keep that in mind.
Cool.
Okay, let's see. Stealth check. 4.
The
I try
Foot's-
to like hold my breath and just sneeze.
the footsteps stop as you do. Then you hear like a stomp as though somebody's trying to test the ground below them. You hear some whispered words. Footsteps begin again, but they're going backwards towards the front door.
Well, I guess I know they're coming for me, so I'm going to. I guess I will get a hand on my hand axe,
Mm-hmm.
just sort of ready, and I'll wait. And if they start to move the door, I'm going to call out in common.
Cool. So you hear some more whispers, and you can't. They're not above you anymore, so you can't really tell what's going on. Before long, you hear a "Oi, oi," and then nothing for a minute.
Outside the door, or just still above me?
Outside the door, yeah. Just whispers like "Oi, oi," and then there's nothing for a moment. Though you do very quietly hear the sound of steel being drawn.
Oh, I hear steel being drawn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I am going to say out loud. Stop. Are you a friend or foe?
It's no response for a moment. And then a female voice calls out, sort of a husky female voice says, "To who?"
Me.
"Well, who are you?"
I'm Tern. Who are you?
"We're the Lion's Pride."
I don't know who you are.
Your first mistake. Now this could go a hard way or this could go an easy way. You got valuables on you?
Oh, so you're bandits?
It's a harsh word.
I'm gonna say. I'll just say. I don't know what I'll say at this point.
They seem to be
Right.
waiting for a response. No move that you can tell has been made.
Alright. I don't really feel like getting in a fight tonight, so you should be on your way.
What you feel and what you don't feel don't really matter much to me. You got valuables, or you don't?
I'm not easy pickings. Best off moving along.
How am I supposed to know? You'd be a weak little small fry in there sitting on a hoard of gold.
There's no gold in here. Take a hike.
I'm not the most trusting sort. Mind if I take a peek?
No. Won't take a peek. Just go away. I'm trying to sleep and you're interrupting me. I got a big day tomorrow.
You got a big day today, Buck. What the fuck? And you hear a thud.
Hello?
There's no response.
Are you alright? It sounds like you died.
As you sort of like listen a little bit, you hear what sounds like a blade being pulled out of flesh.
Oh, yep. Oh, he definitely died. Who's there now?
The door just creaks open ever so slightly.
Hey, I won't fight if you don't fight me.
You do anything? You just say that?
Yeah, I say that, and then I wait to see what happens with the door creaking open.
The door swings open, and you see standing in front of you a diminutive familiar form. You see in front of you a female goblin with one glowing crystal arm attached with iron sort of branding to the stump of an old broken crystal arm, holding a bloody dagger in one hand. She peeks her head and she says, "Why the fuck are you back?"
Going into the woods.
You kids really don't know how to leave a place well enough alone, do you? And she just like steps on it and closes the door behind her. Starts Trisha, obviously Trisha the Traveler. She starts wiping the blood off on her, like not even on her like leg or something, just like on the chest of her armor before sheathing it.
Trisha, who were those people?
Bandits. They've been prowling the area. Nothing of use here. Tried to tell them, but they don't listen.
I tried to tell them too, but they didn't listen to me.
Yeah, that's
They
not
were
Bandit's
coming
strong
down.
suit, apparently. Why are you trying to get in the forest? Where are your friends?
Oh, they're I don't know. I think they're on vacation.
So your friends went on vacation, you're trying to go to the most dangerous place in Zymor?
Exactly. We're on the exact same page. We perfectly understand each other.
Alright, I'm intrigued. Why?
I dropped something last time I was in there. It's very important to me, and I'm going in there to get it back.
Something valuable?
Emotionally, yes.
Ah.
Aye. Wealth, not so much. I mean, everything else that was in my bag is still there, unless it was scattered. So, you wouldn't be free to lend a hand, would you?
I could lend you exactly one hand, and she gestures with her her carved crystal claw.
All right. I appreciate it. I appreciate your humor in this.
I've been hanging out around here for the past couple of weeks, but I'm interested in greener, or I guess thornier pastures. So yeah, sure, might as well. Plus these bandits, they're multiplying like rabbits. They're all over the place. Every step I take, there's a dead bandit. I mean, wasn't dead before I took the step, obviously, but it's getting a little crowded here for my liking.
Yeah, I know it's they're kind of disgusting people.
Yeah,
Red-
I mean,
Sorry.
I don't know why they think they're gonna find anything here. This place is it's ruins. There's nothing of value. Not that there really was anything beforehand, anyway. I mean, if Trinity 2 still existed, I'm sure they could get something, but that place is gone. So your friends took care of that.
My friends, like my friends' friends.
Yeah, you and your friends are the ones who, unless you're a different green guy that I have been
No,
talking
I'm
to
the
this whole
one.
time.
We're all still a little confused about how the whole everything happened around this place, the events.
If only there was a wizard-shaped information box that tried to explain it to you.
Right. You know,
I didn't have
that
this
was the
accent
one-
last time we met, but I guess we're going with this.
No, it's all right. It fits. It suits. Yeah.
Listen, now that Trinity 2 is gone, I'm trying to, make my own new way in the world, and this is how I'm going to do it.
I like it. I'm here for it.
Great.
So, great. Well, I was trying to get some rest before I.
Oh yeah, no, go for it. I already slept tonight, so I mean, as long as you trust me not to stab you in your sleep and steal everything you got.
I don't think so. You know, something tells me that you're not the sort.
Yeah, it's not really my style.
If you didn't like me, you'd stab me in my awake. And then
That's
take
true.
everything I got.
I would do that, but you guys, you and your friends helped me out. You got rid of Trinity 2. You let all those poor kobolds finally rest. So,
Were they suffering before they?
I don't know if they were suffering, but that wasn't a natural life anymore.
Hmm.
They were being sustained on the life force of, people around them, strung along eternally by this creepy parish thing. I think it's for the best that they're gone now. I mean, maybe they wouldn't agree. And the kobolds of Tallspire probably aren't too happy on account of them all being dead as well now. Because of the whole thing. But, that's just sort of how these things work.
You know, the whole thing was a disaster.
Yeah, well, you fixed it in the end,
It's hard to say, looking back, of course, everything's obvious. Like, of course, you make the wrong choices when you look back. But, when you're there and you're swinging your swords at the moment, it's hard to tell.
Back in my youth, I guess you could say, however long ago that is now, I'm not even quite sure. My traveling partner and I, we would always make choices, think first, think later. That's always what we did. And, it worked out most of the time, except for when we found the crystal creatures and led into this entire situation, however long ago. But I still blame the parish for that for the most part.
So be it. Also, my mind was a bit foggy then.
Yeah, you don't have the pink things anymore.
No, they were cursed. Sapping my intelligence turned me into an ordinary cat. So we got rid of them.
It's probably for the best.
Right. Definitely for the best. But
lost a stylish accessory though, so
I don't worry. I still got the glasses and I got the cape.
Yeah, you really look. You got a look going on.
I got like a sore thumb, and just wait till I cast Bark Skin.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but okay.
I turn into a tree.
Ah, well, that's not something you see every day.
It'll be useful. Probably.
In the there? Probably not.
There.
If you look like a living tree.
Oh. Well.
Who's to say? Maybe it'll work. I ain't been in there. It just looks pretty dead from where I stand. But yeah, you want get some rest, and I'll let's go in there tomorrow. Though I will say, if the going gets rough, I will get going.
Well, if you stick it out, I'll make it worth your while.
How so?
I tug on the collar of the cloak.
All right.
Cloak the parish.
It's the parish's cloak.
Fond memories for you.
I wouldn't say fond, but wouldn't feel bad to hold on to that thing of his after he's gone. Okay, all right. Consider me hired. I'll stick around.
All right, that's what I'd like to hear. Thanks for your help with whoever those guys were.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll see more of them, but probably not for a while.
All right. Well, good night.
She nods, and as you sort of turn over to sleep, she opens the door and steps outside. Yeah, you finish the rest of the night undisturbed. You're awakened by the door opening and some cold air sort of gusting in towards you. It's very early morning. The sun is... it's light out, but you can't see the sun anywhere. The snow has stopped, but there is a thin layer of it on top of the crystal, which is sort of just a weird look. It's like pink and purplish pink jutting up out of snow. It's not something you're used to.
Bright and early. Just when I like to get started.
That's for the best. I figure the more light we have in the sky, the less danger we'll be inside that horrible place. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never been in there, but that's how most places are, so.
I was in there once and it was a living nightmare.
Great. Well.
I wonder if we're gonna come back out this way. I'm not taking my armor in because I think I'll need the stealth. So even though I just paid so much money for this, once again I'm leaving it behind. So I don't suit up my armor. I just suit up in my normal clothes, and then I quickly package up the rest of my camp.
Okay. And you just leave the armor in the little hut.
Yeah. Just like.
We can come back this way after, maybe, if you want. We can try make an effort to.
Might as well.
All right. Well, off we go then. Lead the way. You're the one who's been in there. I'm just the muscle.
All right. I begin to retrace my steps. Now, if I remember correctly, did that creature know as soon as we stepped foot in the court? We heard like a roar right away.
Grimmenheld. It was a little while after you went in. You also know that it wasn't chasing you. It was chasing Balthazar. Because Brahmin Elephant left with Balthazar, but as soon as he came back to you guys is when the aspect was summoned to try to get you.
Gotcha. I looked down at my belt.
No Balthazar. He seems to be enjoying his time ruining a nice vacation.
He's having... Sounds like him.
Yeah.
All right. Whew. Great. We should move stealthily. Either way.
That's what I do best.
That's what I figured.
All right. Can I get stealth checks for you and Trisha? Because, audience, Phoenix has so kindly agreed to play both characters today. So I don't have to do it.
Trisha rolled a 22. Tern rolled a 3.
Of course she did. Without your armor?
Yeah, without the armor. Tern rolled a 3.
Okay. Trisha, dude, it's no surprise that she's as...
I don't even know her. I don't...
Like, you can barely... Luckily, you were the one leading the way. Okay, well, if that's that roll. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 18.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I got expertise in perception.
Yeah, alright. Well, you're noticed pretty early on.
Okay.
There are two humans, both of them men, neither of them smell very good, who are hiding out amongst the rubble. They're sort of looking for stuff. When they notice you, they don't come out at you. One of them runs off in a different direction. One of them starts tailing you from a distance. Fairly stealthily, but man, that smell just can't... You can't hide when you smell that bad.
Alright. I duck behind a ledge and I say, Trisha, we're being tailed.
She melts out of the stone next to you. She's like, yeah, I know.
I guess they're going to get reinforcements and they're going to try and jump us.
Alright, well then we should probably hurry then, huh?
Alright. Let's book it.
You start moving much more quickly as it's much harder to navigate Wilter's Watch now, unsurprisingly, that it's just covered in crystal. So it takes you a couple, 10-ish minutes to get to the center of town and up to the wall. But the closer and closer you get, you begin to hear a sound. At first, it just sort of sounds like a high-pitched whine. But the closer you get, you start to be able to make out words. In fact, not coming from one person, but coming from two, and they seem to be in a loud, angry argument with each other. One voice says, "But I'm the master in this situation, and what I say goes. I'm sorry." And another voice says, "Listen, we can't adopt another pet. Every time you go to a new place, you want to get something. Well, I think I've heard enough out of you, Fane. Thank you very much." And then a zap sound. And as you sort of come up over a ledge, you see, standing at the foot of the tower, disappearing quickly, seems to be a small sprite-like figure. And the person who snapped their fingers to disappear them is a very tall, extremely thin elven man with heinously pampered long blonde hair and a beautifully patterned green robe. At his feet, you recognize the tiny little baby crystal creature from the basement last time you were here. And he bends down, he's like, "Well, aren't you the cutest little thing? What am I going to name you?" Completely oblivious to your presence. Trisha's like, should I kill him?
Yeah. 1 second, yeah. Let's see how this plays out. Let's see what name he picks first.
You're purple. You're made of crystal. So I'm going to call you Quincy. And he sort of reaches down to pick up the crystal creature, but when he touches him, he's like, "Oh, why do you feel like that? Never mind. Shoot. Go, out of here." Sort of starts chewing the creature, which is just sort of like walking and waddling in circles at his feet. "Oh no, you are cute, but ow! I don't like it when you hurt me like that." "Fane!" And he snaps.
The most.
Ah! He turns around and his hands are like out and there's like electricity sparkling between his fingers. And he says,
No.
"Stay back! I'm quite trained in the arcane arts."
You look at. Don't worry. We're friends, not foes. You don't look like a bandit.
But I'm not. I'm a well-respected researcher. Tern Sintreth of the Valehaven Lyceum, at your service.
Nice to meet you. I'm Tern.
That's it? Just Tern?
I'm just Tern. This is Trisha.
Just Trisha? Actually, Trisha the Traveler. Well, there's some panache there. Well, if you had to give yourself a subtitle, Tern, what would you say?
Just Tern.
Alright. Well,
I'm not really one for titles. I
you
study over
should be.
at,
They're fun. You're
Estate.
Hagenist. Is that a... What do they
Tuesday
research there?
program. Oh, they train heroes.
Oh. Alright. Sort of looks at you dismissively. So if you're a hero, is what you're trying to be?
In training.
So you can fight then?
Oh,
well then I have a job for you.
I'm kind of on a job, but sure. What's the...
I am attempting to gain entryway to the Feywild. And I hear that there's a portal in that jungle.
Oh, so you're going into that jungle?
Yes.
And you need someone to escort you?
Well, yes.
And you know of a city in the center of the jungle
A what?
where a portal might be? Right, there's a maybe not quite a city, but like a village of sorts.
I didn't realize it was a village.
Of wood elves? A vale.
Wood elves.
I've been there.
You've been? Well, then you'll be extra useful to me.
I'm on my way in that direction now.
Well, perfect.
I will say that to get in, you can't get in unless you have some sort of blessing, and I don't know how to give it.
Well, that is difficult. But at least you can show me where it is, yes?
Right.
Well, good.
I can do that.
All right, well then consider yourself hired, Just Tern and Trisha the Traveler.
All right. When would you like to leave?
Well, I suppose at any time. And at this point, he looks at you, and then he looks past you, and you can see him sort of like turn his head in confusion as he looks behind you.
I turn and look where he's
You turn. There's like a good chunk of dudes, all sort of decked out in like swords and with crossbows. They're not sneaking. At this point, they're sauntering up behind you. Are those your friends? Oh, bandits. Well,
Perhaps we should be on our way.
you don't want to fry them first?
Not if I don't have to.
Oh, but it's fun. And he sort of like starts moving his fingers, and a spark jumps between each of them.
Well,
You're the boss. I mean, I suppose I'm hurting people, so they deserve a whooping.
Oh, they sure do. But excuse me, why don't you let's make the lines clear. Why don't you come over? And he sort of beckons for you to join him. And he snaps his fingers, and the sprite, a sprite with like a 5 o'clock shadow and huge bags under his eyes, appears next to him. He's like, well, excuse me, hello? Who might you be? And the bandits who are walking up, one of them sort of steps up and says, well, Lion's Pride, and who are you? Well, I'm Tern Sintreth of the Valehaven Lyceum. This is my servant, Fane. You can see Fane just exhausted, like shake his head and look at the ground. And my hirelings, Just Tern and Trisha the Traveler. As he points to Trisha, a couple of the bandits like take a step back. Seems like some of them, stories about her have been going around in their little band. Like, well, we're gonna need your valuables. He's like, oh, pish posh, valuables, schmalliables. Why don't you tell your boss to come meet us himself? And then maybe we'll talk. And he turns over to you and he says, they're all talk. They never have a boss, or it's just some guy slightly smellier than the rest. And then a very deep voice emanates from up the tower, sort of behind you. What if the boss is already here? And before you can even really look up at him, a shadow sort of crosses over Theron's head, and landing in the center of the tower, fist first, boosh, and as it does so, the earth just shatters up around him. Is a figure. He stands up, huge towering height, sort of cracks his neck both ways as his massive muscular frame stretches up. He's wearing a light brown jacket made out of leather whose collar is lined with fur. He has massive blonde hair that spikes around his beefy head in the suggestion of a mane. And as he stands up, he smiles, and you can see his canines are sharp.
Definitely knows how to make an entrance.
And Theron goes, oh, well, didn't mean to be rude. The figure says, I'm afraid you've already been rude. And he sort of whips his hands out, and from his sleeves, these metal claws just up onto his hand on either side. You've angered the lion, and when the lion's mad, he feeds.
This guy's got like a whole theme going.
Oh, you know he does. I need a good song for this. All right. And Theron goes, oh, well, this I didn't expect. My apologies. He is Leo Wiping inspired, Winfield. Shut the fuck up. As he does this, you can see him sort of shake his shoulders, and his green eyes glint, and you can see, in a way very similar to a friend of yours, his features start to change and become more animalistic. His teeth become slightly sharper. The, already massive hair he has on his face and, chest starts to grow thicker and coarser. He says, now we can do this 2 ways. Give me all your stuff, or I'll kill you and take it.
Is he saying that to all of us, or just Theron?
Mostly Theron. He's the one who's been talking so far, but you're all on a line. And Theron at this point has turned a little bit pale and is like,
I'm gonna step forward, putting myself in between this guy and Theron, and I'll be drawing my little flute. And
you pull out a flute and he goes, power of music is gonna change my heart or something. And he goes, oh. Alright, I'm gonna enjoy this. And he sort of, like, Wolverine style, sharpens his claws on each other and then gets ready for a lunge. Why don't you roll some initiative?
nice.
And I will figure out how this overlay works.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for other.
Um.
Not full close. Oh, it did.
Oh, you're gonna have to reload. I can give you.
no, it
I
did. No.
I can give you access to all of them. So.
Okay. It
In
did
fact,
not.
I intended to
It
do
is,
this before.
It is loading.
Oh, I realize we're on the wrong page here, but force players on current map. Great. Cool. So you find yourself here. You should be able to roll initiative for all of your guys. Ooh, that's a good
Stuck
initiative.
on 7 out of 8.
What? Yeah,
It-
because it's a very big map that I accidentally made
Okay.
huge. We can take it. No big deal if What's your initiative? Garbage.
I can start rolling before then, right? Oh no, I can't.
You can't because you're not on the
Wait.
unfortunately.
There we go. Well, look at all of us. Oh, do I roll for the familiar?
No. Familiar acts as a familiar. He can just be.
Okay.
He's just out. If you want him to be out, you can desummon him if you'd like. But yeah, Phoenix is playing 3 characters today. Everybody say thanks, Phoenix, for making Blake's life easier.
Let's roll for this guy. Sick. I rolled on my boys, Anish.
Great.
Oh, of course, Trisha goes.
Trisha
Roll
go.
a 2!
Tern rolled a 2. Tern rolled a 2. This piece of shit. All right. Cool. Trisha is up first. As you sort of look around, you can see, and I'll show stream this. You've got this guy here, the leader. And then you've just got a huge number of bandits sort of closing on your area, and it does look like more are on their way.
Is there like a spot where we can make an escape, or
So through here, I don't know if you can see this, and up over here there are breaks in the wall. Over here is the forest, where it turns to a different color. That is the entrance to the forest.
that's the forest?
Yep.
Cool. All right, let's do this.
Hell yeah.
So I guess I'll start Trisha's turn then, huh?
Yep. Trisha goes first.
All right. Trisha is going to. Oh, let me turn on my grid here. People are still pretty far. You said they all have crossbows?
Yeah, they all have a crossbow.
All right.
Light crossbows for the most part, but crossbows
Like
nonetheless.
crossbows for the most part. Trisha's going to. She'll move and dash to here
Great.
before she takes the using her cutting action. She's gonna take the dodge action.
Great.
Well, I guess she dashes using cunning action. She uses her action for dodge.
For dodge. Sounds good.
So attacks against her at disadvantage, and that is all she's gonna do for this turn.
All right, the bandits are going to start. This first bandit is going to run out from between these houses and attempt to hit her
Okay.
with his mace. Disadvantage?
Yep.
Yeah, that's not great.
17 AC.
Yeah, miss. That's
Okay.
like a 9. This guy, can he get up to her? He can't, but he's going to run 30 feet up, take a knee, and fire a crossbow. Ooh. Only 15?
Yes. Against her again?
Yeah. This guy's gonna do the same thing. That is a 16, still a miss. This guy is going to dash forward. This guy will dash forward as well. He will dash forward. Dash forward. This guy's just gonna run forward, and then he's gonna take a crossbow shot at you.
Okay. Guess he didn't put on his armor this morning.
No. Yeah, it's not a disadvantage, because you're not taking the dodge action. Well, it doesn't matter when you roll a fucking 8. 8.
8 total?
8 total.
Okay, that misses here.
Cool. This guy will do the same. Okay. 15 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. It's 3 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And this guy's just gonna do a sweet dash. Cool. That's all of their turn. The leader is gonna start walking forward. And then he's gonna stop moving. He's just like, he's got his claws out and he's just sauntering in your direction.
Cool.
That's the end of his turn. Theron is up.
Alright, Tern is up. Tern is gonna say bye. He's not sticking around for this.
Oh, sorry. The leader, his walking speed is 20 more. There you go. He gets there.
Alrighty. Theron is going to just look at one thing real quick.
No worries.
Alright, so I guess Theron probably would have noticed at this point that Tern has just like birds about him all the time. And maybe he'll say something like, "Oh, so you like birds, do you?" And he'll reach out and he'll polymorph me into a giant eagle.
Oh, fuck. Alright. And you'll allow that to happen?
And Tern is like, "This is my dream come true!" Ah!
Alright, I'm just gonna make you large? Giant eagles are large?
They're large, yeah. I was trying to look if there's a better creature that he would turn me into. Like something smarter that has a fly speed. But I think giant eagle's first thing comes to mind.
Great.
So. And so that's his action.
Fuck. Alright.
And then he's going to... I guess he's not going to do anything with the bonus action necessarily. He'll chill because he's anticipating we're going to fly away.
Cool.
His little familiar, however,
Yeah.
is going to turn itself invisible and
Alright.
I guess tuck himself onto him. Or I guess get ready to fly. What's the fly speed of a... What is it, a sprite?
It's a sprite, yeah.
Yeah, let me double check here.
Turned yourself into a bird.
Oh yeah, the sprite has fly speed 40 and is able to turn itself invisible at will. So the sprite's gonna do that and start to fly away.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, do whatever
Then
you
on
want.
Tern's turn.
Turn's turn.
Time to fly, baby. All right, so I'm gonna flap my wings and grab onto Theron and begin to
Alright.
fly over and away. And a giant eagle has... Let's see what a giant eagle has. Giant eagle has fly speed of 80.
Alright.
So I am just going to grab onto him.
Great.
How tall is this stuff here?
Oh, it's like easily 100 feet tall.
Okay, so I gotta make my way over here.
Yeah, the wall is really tall. The wall is 100 feet tall, I think we established, and then this center area is like the legs, so it's significantly taller.
Cool. What is the do I fly at full speed when I'm carrying him, or fly at half speed?
He's stick thin, so you can just fly full speed, yeah.
Okay. Great, we're gonna grab him and start to speed out of here.
Great.
So
All right,
I guess.
position yourself as you would like.
That's 75. I'm gonna dash. Do I have to use an action to pick him up?
I would say you have to use an action to pick him up, yeah.
Okay, we zip on over right into the wall here.
Great.
We didn't really get a chance to get. Well, this guy's actually just flying on his own.
Yeah,
so
he
he's,
doesn't- honestly, we can get rid of him. He's fine.
he's here but invisible.
Yep.
Cool. I did not get much elevation above the ground. I just started booking it.
Totally.
Uh,
All
that
right, that takes
is
us back to
it.
Trisha.
All right, Trisha is going to. Let's see. Trisha is. I guess it's time to go. So like, what the heck? She hates these bandits. She's gonna go ahead and take a swing at a bandit. She's
All right,
gonna
yeah.
pull back on her claw, and because of her rakish audacity, she does get
Mhm.
sneak attack damage.
She sure does.
So she's going to make an attack roll with the claw.
Go for it.
Oh, she crit fails.
Oh
This
no!
character's gonna do bad just because I'm rolling for them.
You're rolling really bad today, Phoenix. Specifically
well,
for you, but
It's every day.
Yeah.
I roll bad. I think you sound like you're in your mech right now.
I could have done that on accident. Yeah.
I got in a mech. Suddenly, Trisha's in a mech. Crystal mech time. Cool. So Trisha takes a savage strike out with her claw, but she's still not totally used to the balance of her new claw, and it sends her sort of too far, and she falls prone, missing her attack.
Okay. She's going to use half of her move speed to stand back up, so that's 15 feet, and
Mhm.
then she is going to just you didn't see anything. Start moving.
She turns into like a
Away.
dance move. All right, this dude is.
can-
She can't take an attack. Oh, she didn't hit him, so he can take an attack of opportunity.
He
Right?
can not until she leaves range.
Okay,
but
cool.
She is now going to leave range.
He's gonna swing at her.
uncanny just dash over to
That is an 18 to hit.
18. Indeed hits. Yep.
Cool. Fucking 2 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
He rolled bad. Cool. All right,
Not a great turn. All right, that's it for Trisha.
bandits are gonna go first. I'll start with the upstairs boys. They're just running after you. Oh, you know what? They can probably get in range for some shots. Because
They're
you're
running 60. They're
yeah, well,
dashing.
yeah. These guys can't. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, some of them could probably fire some shots. Honestly, I might have higher AC as a giant eagle. I do this turn.
yeah. So this guy here is getting a shot. So that's one shot your way. I'll roll him later. This guy's getting a shot. Nope. This guy's getting a shot. And this guy's just dashing. So that's 3 shots headed off towards you, and then these 2 down here, and this guy haven't gone yet. This guy's just gonna chase Trisha down because he can. And these guys are gonna run forward a little bit. All right, so that's 5 shots towards you and Tern. I think 3 going into you, 2 going into Tern. So we'll start with the ones going into you. That is a flaccid 20.
That hits.
Cool. 17
That also hits.
and 21.
All 3 hit.
Cool. Now they're rolling well. $15 total points of piercing damage to you. And 2 shots going into Theron. The first one is pretty bad, a 7.
That misses.
And the second one is a 13.
That hits.
If I recall correctly, this boy doesn't have any armor. All right, that is.
And I did not cast, unless he cast mage armor at the start of the day.
He didn't.
There, you fool.
he is exactly, yes. 3 points of piercing damage. Can I get a concentration check?
3 points?
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna go to make a concentration check. Come on, this could be whether I like you or not. 15.
Yep, he's good. All right, that is the. Oh, and then the one shooting, or the one swinging at our sweet goblin friend. That's a 7, so totally misses.
All right, that misses.
All right, the lion is gonna be like, love hunting birds. And he is going to do some monk shit. He is going to spend a key point for Step of the Wind to dodge as a bonus action. He's going to move 100 feet. As he, honestly, he straight up fucking wall runs. He like runs up, because he also has that feature that lets him do that. He runs up to the wall and just starts running so fast he's running across it. And then he jumps off the wall and does like a spin move straight into your body. That is... Yeah. This is gonna be 3 attacks coming your way.
Okay.
We'll start with 1 and we'll see where we go. Okay. He's got multiple, but he's just like spinning down at you. It's a 1. He rolled a 1 on his first attack.
Good.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, so he jumps and he starts spinning down towards you, but he just doesn't account for the fact that you can flap your wings. He spins under you and poof, hits the ground hard, losing his second attack, I think. Yeah. But he is now down here and threatening.
I'd say he's threatening.
But, you know, that's the rest of his attacks, so he can't really do much else here. I want to check one thing. Yeah, okay. That's your go.
Alrighty. Darren goes next.
Farron is, in fact, next. Yep. This is gonna feel so good if I can do it. I'm gonna be vindicated. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Theron's already concentrating on
Polymorph.
Polymorph, so we definitely don't want to lose that. Trisha.
sorry, Trisha.
Dimension doors out. He might. Darren's that kind of... Actually, Darren is 100% that kind of guy. Yeah. Darren's going to say, not fast enough! And he's going to tap on, grab hold of bird Tern.
Yep.
And he's going to say, 500 feet east. And cast a dimension door.
Before the spell goes off, Mage Slayer activates.
Oh, shoot. What a terror.
So he is going to make the lion is going to make a strike on Theron as a react. He gets an opportunity attack. Okay. Creature within 5 feet, you cast a spell. You use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature.
Does it interrupt the spell? I don't think it does. It's just a free opportunity attack.
But monk shit.
Oh.
23.
23 hits.
All right. He's gonna make a. Okay, so he's gonna do some damage. He's also going to spend a key point for stunning strike.
There it is.
Yeah. So Theron. Okay, we'll do damage first because a concentration check is in order for polymorph, and then we'll do the stunning strike. Okay, so damage-wise, it is.
Does
11 points of damage to Theron.
Okay.
And Tern has disadvantage on this concentration saving throw because of Mage Slayer.
Okay. And Mage Slayer procs before the spell is cast.
Within 5 feet of you cast the spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature. The way I read it is, yeah, you start... Because it's the same as any other reaction, you know? When you see the thing happening, it procs.
Cool, so I'm no longer a bird. Tern fails his concentration. He rolls a 7.
Cool. But Polymorph still might proc. I need a Constitution saving throw from Tern.
What do you mean polymorph? Proc.
Sorry, stunning strike. You might still be able to Dimension Door.
Cool. He rolls a 13.
13. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Where is it?
It's probably just his Wiz modifier plus proficiency plus.
Yeah, I wrote it down somewhere.
8.
To be honest, his wisdom isn't that good. Where the fuck is it? Armor defense. I'm sorry. Did I not write it down? Sorry. Yeah, I didn't write it down. Alright, let me just calculate it now. It's what, 8?
8.
What did Tern roll?
Tern rolled 13.
It's a 15. He is stunned.
All right. Okay. So I am no longer flying, so I would fall.
You fall. Well, you were already on the ground.
Gain any
yeah,
height, so.
You're not even prone. You're fine.
Okay. Tern.
Tern's a little stunned.
He's a little stunned. Okay. All right. We can do this. Could it be
Tern's turn.
Does he cast
end of the line?
No.
Yeah. This. I guess this. No, he doesn't waste the spell slot. I'll roll that he doesn't. I don't know if that's right, but I'm gonna go ahead and right now and say because he started to cast a spell and he got stunned out of casting a spell, so I don't think he used it.
Okay. So it is now my turn.
Yes.
Okay. Fine. I want to get out of here, but I want this guy next to me to die. My boss. I am going. This guy's fast too. I'm not gonna get away from him. Alright, I guess it's time to fight then, isn't it? We tried to run. Maybe we take out the boss so we can spook the others. I guess I still have my axe ready because...
Yep, it's
I
out.
did it before we saw one. Screen flickering. Great. So then I'm going to go ahead and cast Zephyr Strike as a bonus action. And then I'm going to attack him with advantage.
Cool.
With the magic axe. Zephyr Strike. Oh, I just did damage to my own character.
Yeah, he's raked his like claws across Thren. When Thren sort of like seizes up, he's now just like laughing, baring his big old teeth.
Natural 20.
Ooh, all right. You want to roll for that permanent damage die?
Oh yeah. So I'll roll d20. Is it on 1?
On a 1. Yeah.
Or 20, because I'm hitting him.
You know what? If you're hitting, we'll call it. See, my idea was originally to roll D%, but.
Oh, I mean, honestly, like if I call out.
Just call it. Just call a number. Yeah, call a number, roll it.
7. I rolled a 12.
No, not permanent damage, but you do critically hit him.
Alright, sweet. So that is going to do... it's split up damage. So it does a total of 11 plus 13 slashing and 5 necrotic, so 18 in total. And then some birds are going to attempt to push him away from me. He's to roll a strength saving throw.
Wait on the 18 real quick.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah?
Never mind.
Cool. So you see his hair and his tough skin seems to absorb most of that hit. It does. You rip that hair like out of his chest, where like your axe like tears through it, but it seems as though he might have had a pool of temporary HP that absorbed most of it.
Oh,
Not
there's also 2d8 force damage from Zephyr Strike.
Go ahead and roll that.
6 points of force damage from that.
It seems as though the rest of it is going through. It's hitting him as normally. You've gone through his thing.
Right. He now makes a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. That's not great. 15.
Oh, that is good enough.
Cool. As they hit him, he just sort of digs his feet in.
Okay. Seeing that he didn't go anywhere, which was my goal, I'm just going to go ahead and attack him again with the axe. This time I don't have advantage.
Cool.
I rolled an 8.
An 8 does not hit. As you swing it towards him, and he just parries it out of the way.
Okay.
Dude's clearly had training somewhere.
Nice. That's it for turn.
All right, Trisha.
All right, Trisha. What are we gonna do with you? So, her rakish audacity. You don't need advantage. Use your sneak attack if you're within 5 and no other creatures within 5 feet of.
You still get normal sneak attack. This is just an additional way to use sneak attack. The wording is specifically you gain an additional way to use sneak attack. So
technically, as long as no other creatures are within 5 feet of her, and even if that creature has other things adjacent to it, she would still get it from.
So if she was ranging, yeah.
Yeah. Or if like there's a line and she's at the end, she would have advantage. Cool. But she does have a sneak attack on this guy because of
flanking. Yeah, just standard sneak attack rules.
Because of normie sneak attack. Sweet. So she's gonna go ahead and try to hit with her claw.
Great.
So we're gonna try and get out of here. He rolls an 8.
8 does not hit. As she goes towards him with the claw, he blocks with his claw. Doesn't even look at her. He's looking right at you.
Tough guy.
You hit him twice. He's like, He's smiling. He's like, yeah. Anything else from Trisha?
This guy. Trisha, you know how she is. She doesn't want to get killed, so she's going to bonus action disengage, and she's going to slip behind this wall.
Great. Sounds good. All right. On the bandit's turn, this one's going to take a step forward, but then the lion is going to pull this, like, punch his hand into this wall here and be like, nah, leave him to me. But boss, I'm having too much fun. And they're like, all right. They take a couple steps back. All right. On his turn, he's going to sort of wind up and then take several strikes. First one at Tern, which he has advantage on because of the stunned situation. I mean, that's a natural 18, so...
Yeah, Theron's in trouble.
Theron needs to make another Constitution saving throw as he burns another key point for a second stunning strike.
Okay. Theron rolls an 8.
Theron's stunned.
Oh, Theron.
And he's going to take 8 points of slashing damage. Magical slashing, to be specific. Now that that's taken care of, he's going to take his second attack towards you.
Okay, smart.
Flaccid 20.
That's a hit.
11 points of slashing damage to you, and then
As a reaction, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Great. What does he have to do for that?
He makes a DC 13 Dex saving throw. Which I'm
Alright.
terrible at.
That is a 19.
Hellish Rebuke. He makes a save, he takes half damage. I'm just double checking. It's 3d10 when you do it.
Don't worry about it. He's going to use evasion to take no damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Although, I don't know if he can.
Why wouldn't he?
Because it's not really an area effect, is it?
No, it's a dex save, though. It targets him, right? Unless
Yeah.
it says specifically evasion is...
I think it's worded... I mean, it's worded like some effects, some area effects, such as like, a dragon's breath.
It just says when you are subject to infect allows you to make a dex saving throw out a half damage. You also take no damage. It says certain
Yes,
effects,
that's
such as...
cool.
Yeah, it's like an example.
Yeah,
but
he's gonna take no damage with evasion.
Cool, okay. Great, he can keep going.
That's his reaction, though, I'm pretty sure, for this turn.
I don't think evasion's a reaction.
Evasion's so good, dude.
Evasion is strong. Well, it only works on dex saves, but... Yeah.
Cool. So he's going to pop another key point for a flurry of blows on you.
Okay.
Oh, this is not great. That's a 13 to hit.
That hits. Because I left my armor behind.
Took your fucking armor
I
off.
thought we were gonna sneak!
12 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
Oh, and that is a 12. 12 to hit.
That hits.
My god! 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh gosh.
He's
Not
then-
doing so good.
He's
Not
gonna
doing so
he's
hot.
gonna counter around to here because he's not worried about Tern opportunity attacking, and he's gonna call through like the gate where Trisha's gone. I'm not done with you yet either, little goblin. And that's the end of his turn. Theron's stunned. Tern.
How do I get out of this one?
You do. I will say you do notice as he goes through the wall and he can see the forest now. He tauntingly calls after Trisha, but then you see his eyes sort of dart up towards the forest, and you can see like a flash of fear on his face that is like quickly quenched by his big fanged smile. But like you get the sense he's not a huge fan of this forest.
Is he totally blocking the way, or could I stumble past him?
You could stumble past him, yeah.
Okay, if I try to move there, am I moving at half speed?
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't think it was gonna be easy, did you? I gave you a level 9 wizard, Phoenix.
Proceed to stun. No, it's fine. I'm just thinking here. Okay. Then we are going to... It's okay, Tern's gonna save the day. Tern is going to be a hero.
Hmm.
Man. Oh, okay, alright. Tern is going to use his action to scoop up Theron and get
Right.
ready to start running. You said he moves at half speed with Theron on his back, right?
Yeah, because that's just how pulling moves. Or, well, I guess the difference for me is, are you putting him on your back, or are you just pulling him with you?
I'll just pull him, I guess. I'll drag him. He's
Yeah.
probably within my carry weight.
Well, that's the thing, is I think if you put him on your back, I'll give you full movement. Just because this dude is so light. He weighs nothing.
No, actually, I'm looking at this other stuff in my bag, and I would have to drag him to move my full.
Okay, cool.
I think I could drag him and move my full speed, though.
Oh,
Once
okay,
I
that's
well, no, if you're grappling someone, you move at half speed with them. Duh.
That's just, yeah. So that's why I'm like, if you're grappling, or if you just have him, like, hung over your back like a limp sack of noodles, you know?
I could carry him if I drop my backpack.
Not again!
But this time, most of my weapons are on my person, so I would still have those. I would just happen to lose.
You'd lose the backpack that Una bought you. Well, you don't know that.
Yeah, that's true. That's what we're doing, baby.
All right, you drop your fucking backpack. You throw this elf over your shoulder.
Oh man! And then it was my action to grapple. Shoot. There's just not enough actions in a turn.
You know what? You're not grappling him because right now he's not acting like a person. I'm gonna call it a bonus action to get him on your back. You're putting.
I don't know. That feels a little.
No, listen. This dude is stupid light. It's weird how light this guy is.
I'll roll for it.
Okay, roll for it. That's fine.
If I will accept that. Let's see. If I roll high, then I can have an action. If I roll low, then
that's fine with me. That's a good Phoenix roll.
That's a good Phoenix roll. Here we go. I'm rolling D20.
Of course you rolled low, didn't you?
2.
Yeah, of course you did.
All right. Once he is on my back,
yeah,
I am going to. Dang, that really changes things so much. I still have him on my back, so I'm trying to get out of here.
Fuck.
I guess for the now, I'm just going to circle around him.
Great.
And just sort of get into a better position. Would he be there?
I put him like there because you're not turning your back to this guy, are you?
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, if Chelsea's watching this, I'm sure she's pissed. Hello, future Chelsea.
Okay. And that's the end of Tern's turn.
Great,
That's all we
Trisha.
can do. Okay, Trisha, let's figure out what the heck we're gonna do here. You got nothing in your inventory, you didn't come prepared, you didn't bring a backpack full of useful items.
She didn't do that. She's just got a cool arm and a lot of decks.
She's gonna step forward and use her cool arm. Let's see how this goes. She's gonna rolls another 8 to hit.
Yeah, once again, she's just swinging this thing.
Oh my gosh.
And he just blocks it with his claws out in front of him and opens his hands, forcing her arm backwards.
Okay, cool. And then she is going to disengage.
No, thank you.
She's gonna disengage and move 20 feet away at that point.
Great.
Keep moving a little bit further.
All right, the bandits are gonna they're gonna pile in just in case, but they can't really do a whole lot at this point. They're watching their leader just kick ass, and they're hooting, they're hollering, they're having a grand. Well, he can't go that far. They're having a grand old time.
This guy is exuding big dick energy right now, so I don't blame him.
He's cool.
I really want him to just party white bust. Session's over at 7:45. Good night.
When I built this character, was like, there's a chance that he will kill these people. You'll fail forward, don't worry about it.
No, I don't want to.
You don't get to choose. Cool, that is the bandit's turn. Now the lion is going to take a step forward. He's gonna get purposefully within range of Tern, and he's gonna start fucking wailing on you. Or will he do something else?
Of Tern or me?
You.
Okay.
But he's standing in range of Tern. What?
Yeah, nothing.
Tern is still stunned, though he will stop being stunned at the end of this guy's turn. Cool, yeah, he'll do this. Alright, he's going to take an attack on you. A 12 to hit.
Oh, shoot, I forgot we're taking turns for the sprite. 12 does hit me, though.
Okay. Oh, that's true. I'll give you a turn for this sprite now, if you want.
Does the sprite act independently of...
Yeah, he's intelligent. Okay. It's a sprite. So he would have had a turn last time.
Alright, so he'll reappear 40 feet up in the air.
Great.
Well, I guess higher than 40 feet. He'll reappear... Oh, yeah, 40. That's a teeny tiny little short bow he's got there. He is invisible, so he does have advantage on...
Great.
This one attack roll, and he's attacking the big boy.
Good.
He rolls a 15.
A 15 does not hit. In fact... Can he just do... No, it has to be hit, doesn't he?
I don't know.
It just misses. Yeah, it has to hit him in order for him to do his thing.
Oh, he's gonna redirect the.
Whoosh!
Oh,
Just blow it apart like a bug hitting a windshield.
like one like ray of hope just. Okay, that's his turn. That's all he does.
So he's visible now, unless he has
visible.
superior invisibility.
No, it's not. He has to redo it. He has to re-up it. After invisibility, he is going to fly upward 80 feet. So he's 120 feet in the air.
And visible.
Visible.
Cool.
By 100.
I don't know if the lion even notices that this guy. I feel like the arrow like hit him in the head but didn't do anything. Like it's just like hit him in the hair, didn't make it to his head, and he's just continuing to walk forward. All right, so the 12. I'll reroll. There's one way this guy can miss you, and it's if he rolls a 1. So,
12 still hit.
12 will hit you. That's 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
The second one is
Things
more.
are about to get interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. The second one is more. It's more than 12.
How much more?
No, to hit.
To hit. Yeah. Definitely hits.
8 points of slashing damage.
Okay, now this is where it gets interesting. Big boom.
Boosh!
As my cape flares up, I'm really sorry, Tern.
It's okay.
Not really. And you're stunned, so you have disadvantage on the saving throw against this.
He does.
Yeah.
It's a dex save?
Actually, let me double check that. It is a dex save, DC 14. It's probably not going to affect this guy, is it?
Natural 20, unaffected.
Yep, he's unaffected, but it is a radius of 10, so it literally hits nobody else except Tern. Okay, Theron's gonna
Who's
roll.
just stunned like, ah! Ah!
He rolls with disadvantage. He rolled a 5. He's taking the full damage.
Oh, God.
Oh, alright. Drops to 0! So I do 34 points of fire damage to him. Okay, alright, Darren's rolling death saves. Turn is going to regain some hit points, baby.
Are you about to kill my NPC?
Yeah, I'm about to just kill him. You know?
Oh no! Yeah, so the flames just like whiz by, and like he takes a step back and like ducks under it. You see like claws slash through the smoke. You can see his like fur-lined collar is on fire a little bit. He doesn't put it out, and he looks at you, and he looks at just like the roasted elf on your back, and he just starts laughing.
Yeah, I would too. I would too, buddy. And you bet I regained some hit points after that one.
Great, flurry of blows.
Okay.
This is a natural 20.
That hits.
So I'm gonna roll. If I get another 20, it's permanent damage.
Okay.
He's a 19, dude. Okay. Just a crit. 17 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Make a dex save for me.
Dex?
He's using his open hand technique to try to knock you prone with this attack.
Oh, okay. 21.
You're fine. As he like slashes at your legs, he like gets you right in the Achilles, but
Ouch,
doesn't
Achilles.
take you quite down. And then he is going to sort of spin back around for his last flurry of blows. It's a flaccid 20.
Yep, that hits.
8 points of slashing.
Alrighty.
That's his turn! Theron, death save!
Alright, that's save for Theron. Oh, you rolled a 6, so that's one fail.
Alright, your turn.
Oh, I can't even cast. I saw this guy cast a spell.
Well, he mage slayered. He didn't
Yeah,
dispel anything.
I saw him Mage Slayer. Yeah, but I... Okay,
All right, Tern. You can do this. Tern is going to disengage,
Great.
and he's going to run.
That is a good plan.
He's going to run to here,
Great. Theron
taking him with.
singed and burning on his back.
And that is Tern's turn.
Oof.
That's his action and movement, and he doesn't have any bonus actions.
Doesn't Zephyr Strike a bonus action spell?
But I have to make a weapon attack in order to get
The extra movement.
the extra movement.
You
and
can
if
attack from a
I
distance. Nothing would
Although
go
I
wrong
guess
if you
I-
attacked from a distance.
Could you say that? Tern doesn't know that, which is the thing.
That's
Like,
true.
No, because here's the thing. I can't.
You action.
Zephyr Strike
Yeah.
because
You
he will.
disengaged.
He'll see me casting. Tern doesn't want to cast next to him. He knows this guy can interrupt
Yeah.
casting, and
Of a guy right next to him.
otherwise I could Zephyr Strike to get away, but I would take a hit. Tern
You
doesn't
might.
want to
Yeah,
take a
yeah.
hit here.
That's fair. Cool.
Cool. Trish's
All right,
turn.
Trisha.
Trisha's going to ready in action.
Okay. You don't have to tell me what it is if you don't want to. You could if you wanted, but you don't have to.
Well, I have to tell you what the
Okay.
condition is that she's going to ready. First, is going to try to grapple the leader when he comes in range.
Okay.
Well, you tell me if that's too counter Trisha.
No, she's not. She's okay, right? Health points wise, she's doing.
Totally fine.
Yeah.
She's
then
doing
she'd
great.
do it. She's probably frustrated that she hasn't been able to hit this dude yet. So I think that's within Trisha's.
Would it make more sense for Trisha to move forward and try to grapple him now? No, I think Trisha's gonna stand her ground and try to block him
Cool.
when he comes running over. In fact, she's going to move here even, and she's
Great.
gonna just get ready to grapple him when he comes close.
Cool. All right.
And then he's gonna make a straight line run.
Well, it's a walk, but yeah. 10, 15,
Okay. Ha! Grapple.
20. All right, go for it. Her
Trisha.
her athletics versus my acrobatics.
Crit failed.
That sucks because I rolled a fucking 2, dude. That's such a bummer. I rolled a 2. You could have done it.
She could have done it. I crit failed. That's what it is.
She reaches over trying to grab him, and he just like puts his foot on her face and kicks her backwards. And then he's gonna ignore her and just walk towards you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
He's gonna come up to you, ready his claws, and say, "One last chance, boy."
I'm showing no signs of giving in. I'm just trying to escape.
Cool. Then he's gonna attack you. He's gonna split his attacks. He's gonna attack you first, and then back kick Trisha.
Okay.
All right, that's a fucking 25 to hit you.
Yep.
11 points of slashing damage.
Tern falls
Oh no.
unconscious. Yeah.
It's gonna try to back kick Trisha. That is a 13 to hit.
That misses Trisha.
All right, then he's gonna spin around and flurry of blows her.
Okay.
19.
Hits.
Cool. And the last one is 27.
Okay, both hit.
First one does 10 points of damage. Second one does 7 points of damage.
Going to technically, I would have to decide for each one if she's
That's
going
fine.
to dodge. She's only take 5 from the first one.
Cool. Sounds good.
Should be uncanny dodges.
We need a death save from Theron.
All right, death save from Theron, and that's 5. That's 2 death throws.
That's two fails. Okay.
Yep.
Death save from Tern.
At disadvantage because the cloak is ash.
Yep.
That is crit fail.
That's 2 failures.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Trisha?
Trisha, she's going to disengage,
Oh yeah.
and she's going to move into the woods, and she's going to just begin to dash away. I don't think there's any reason for her to stick.
Cool. Makes sense. All right, so she is going to leave, and we'll leave combat for a minute.
Okay, cool.
Cool. So Trisha dashes into the grove. Your Tern's eyes have gone dark. Theron is also unconscious. You don't know how much time passes. Tern, you have a vague sense memory of like coming to a feverish awakening, but you can't really see anything. You just feel like coarse fabric around you, and like sort of dim light, and then you fall back into unconsciousness. Eventually, it is unclear how much longer later your eyes sort of drift open, and you find yourself sitting, your arms bound behind your back around a pole. There's a figure whose blonde, now unkempt blonde and slightly singed hair is like across your shoulder as his head is draped to the side on you, as Theron, just unconscious, sits next to you. You sort of blink your eyes and you look around as you come to just like gashes that have been not well bandaged, but somewhat bandaged around your body. All of your gear is gone. You're in your underclothes right now. Mm-hmm. You seem to be at some sort of camp. It doesn't look like a permanent settlement, but it looks a lot more permanent than you'd expect from a bandit camp. Seems that wood, sort of crystal encrusted wood, has been started to be structured into semi-permanent buildings. There's a definite like palisade in a sort of amorphous shape around your area. You can't really make out the whole thing, but this is a bandit camp that has been slowly being built up in this zone. And you can see in the distance there's like loud raucous like partying and chanting as there's a big bonfire. You can see on the other side of the bonfire, sitting on a massive throne carved out of the crystal, you see the lion, just bare-chested at this point. He's got a big thing of meat in one of his hands, and he's like sort of rubbing his big blonde beard as he looks out over his pride, who are just sort of dancing and partying and carousing. Some of them are boning. Like it's a madhouse, and you're off in more of a darkened corner of the camp. There is a figure. It was the one who was actually, it's the man who was attacking Trisha originally, standing guard next to you. He's not really looking at you, but he's looking towards the party. But you can see he's armed. He's got a mace in his hand, but he's got his arms crossed. It's not really ready, and he's standing there. But you like slowly come to, and you're bound. Theron is there as well.
Okay. What happened?
Hello? Mother?
Darren? Darren? Are you alive?
Oh, I think so. What happened? Last thing I remember, I couldn't move, and then... Wait a minute, you explode... You're the one who did this to me! And he starts, like, pushing his head into your head.
No! Oh, I only have one hit point. Don't! What would have happened if I wasn't... I just went British there.
You did. Elroll came out.
It wouldn't have happened if I didn't get punched so much.
I thought you were a hero. Why weren't you able to get us out of there?
In training. I said I'm in training.
Oh yes,
There's so much I can do. All right, I'm gonna try and subtly test my bandages.
All right, make a. Oh, your bandages or your bonds?
No, my bonds. My binding.
strength check for me.
Like athletics or just flat strength?
I'd call this one flat strength, just because of your position. You're not really able to put any technique into it. You're just trying to...
7.
7. They're on there pretty tight.
All right.
And as you can probably imagine, looking at Theron's strength score, he's not having much luck either.
All right.
Well, I keep doing it. Why do I keep doing it?
It's because you're having a bad time, so you're reminded of Elril.
Reminded of Elril. So what is this guard doing? Is he like paying attention? Is he?
He probably looked back at you when you started talking, but he didn't seem to care that much.
Okay.
You guys are beat to shit. He's not worried.
I look around, scan the room. Does it seem like?
I mean, you're
I see
outside.
anything? I'm outside.
Yeah.
I don't see anything around. It's just him. Like if something happened to him.
He's there.
So
Nobody else really seems to be paying attention to him. You're like maybe 30, 40 feet away from the main sort of carousing. The lion is facing you, but you're in the darkness outside of the fire's light.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, let's think about how we're gonna do this here. Darren, what do you think the plan is for us? What do you think they're gonna do to us?
But I don't know. I've never been attacked by bandits and lost before. Usually you just throw some magic at them and then they run for the hills crying. I didn't think this would go this poorly. I don't know. Maybe sell us to the highest bidder. Perhaps they're getting in contact with the Valehaven Lyceum to get a ransom on my head. I am a well-renowned researcher, after all.
Interesting. Darren probably knows he could easily Misty Step. That's verbal only. He can Misty Step out of any physical.
Theron's an idiot.
Oh.
He knows he has Misty Step, but I don't know if he's ever been in a situation where he's had to use it like this before.
Because unless Tern, there's nothing Tern could do while bound. He could thaumaturgy.
Like, if Theron, like, if you want Theron to think about it, he could probably eventually get to that thing. But right now, he's, like, a little concussed, and also the dumbest dude in the world, so... he's like, oof, well, cut us out of here. You probably could do that, right?
Alright. Sure. Depends. Do you have another dimension door in ya? It almost worked the first time, but this time,
Well, I can't do that, but... I mean, he's gonna just cast Misty Step on himself.
you can't dimension door?
Oh, can't he? I don't remember what
He
the...
can. It's verbal only.
Oh.
I can't do that, but eat shit.
I'm out of here.
Goodbye, idiot. Well, in that case, actually, he's gonna be like, well, I could. But really, what's the point in keeping you around anymore? You weren't much help to me.
But you needed someone to guide you to the city.
Oh, yes, I don't know the way. All right, will you promise something like this won't happen again? I will dock this out of your pay.
So be it.
And he looks down. He looks down and he realizes his robe isn't on him, and he goes, well, actually, I can't dimension door.
Alright.
It's my robe is my spell book, and they've taken it from me.
So we need to get the things back.
Yes, it's a bit of a priceless heirloom. I would prefer to return it to my person.
I completely understand the need to reacquire a priceless heirloom.
All this, and for what?
Priceless heirloom. All right. Can you do any casting at all?
I have some minor spells I could do, an
All right.
illusion, or.
Oh, I'm looking at the list right now.
Honestly, I should pull it up too.
All right, let's figure out a way to get out of here. Let's figure out where our stuff went first.
Yes, that would be helpful. You can make perception.
You.
check.
Oh, I was thinking.
Oh, you can just talk. That's fine. Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Where'd you put our stuff?
Huh?
Ruffian.
It's not your stuff, is it? Looks like it's our stuff.
All right, where is it?
Make a perception check, I guess. Or a persuasion.
Sure. 14.
Oh god.
Yeah.
We got it in the big old pile. Look over there. You can look, but you can't touch. And you can see not sort of not on the other so the throne that the lion is sitting in, just like in like a dragon-esque hoard at the foot of the throne, there's just gold and goods and all sorts of stuff has just been piled down there below him.
How the heck are we gonna get? All right. So your leader likes to sit on all the loot. Tell me what kind of loot are you getting?
I'll get to be part of the lion's pride.
Right, but did you get like much money?
Well, we don't really. I mean,
You're out
No.
there risking your life for what? Coppers?
well, I mean, we get some gold here and there. Maybe not so much since we came down to this blasted crystal place, but lion can get what a lion makes a promise. He makes good on that promise. He said we'll all be rich men by the time he's through.
All right, and how many rich men has this place made?
Technically one so far, but we're all gonna be there eventually.
Really?
Yeah, Lion says so.
How long has it been? How long have you been here for?
We've been here for, alright, 3.5 weeks. Why am I answering your questions? You're a prisoner. Shut up before I make you.
Well, all right. I keep doing Elril. Oh!
It's an Elro kind of day.
All right, but 3 weeks in this terrible place, scrounging for coins and picking off what you can. Doesn't seem like that much to me.
Make a persuasion check.
Three. All right, I'll cut to the chase.
There's a fat lot better than what you're getting, isn't it?
Well, it was
I mean, you could always join up.
until I ended up here. I'm not really the join up kind. Just sort of feels like another type of present to me. I'm more of a free bird kind of guy.
Don't look too free to me, does he? And he like tries to joke with Theron, who's like,
I
well,
know it's eating away at me. Listen, am I still attuned to any of my items, or at this point is the attunement gone? Normally, if you short rest, if you spend an hour without your item, you're unattuned to it.
if that's the case, then yeah, you're no longer attuned to them.
In which case, I don't have disadvantage on my saving throws anymore.
That's true.
I say, all right, listen. There is a magical flute that I used to wield, and it became a very incredible axe that could do extra magical damage. But you have to know how to play the song. So I'll make a little deal with you. You find us a way to get that green cloak from that pile, and I'll teach you the song for that axe.
What's the song? What I mean,
You'll
what's
be
the
the-
song get me?
You'll be the only one of this whole group of bandits that knows how to use it. Otherwise, it's just a flute. Useless. But with
Make
the song, it becomes a magical axe.
make a persuasion check at at advantage, because you are speaking to his primary drive of being the cool rich guy.
8 with advantage. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Well, why don't you piss off before I get mad?
All right. Well, it's worth a shot.
Theron speaks up, and he's gonna. Can he? Actually, I don't know if this has a somatic component. It does.
All of his cantrips do.
I was gonna say he's gonna cast Friends, but he can't.
Can't break out, and unless we just try Strength again, but he would see us.
Well, at this point, he's just gonna sort of spit on the ground and turn back around, go back to watching the party.
Every chance I get, I'm going to try and break my hands free.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, if that's going to be possible at all.
Sure. Why don't you make
tried
an
everything
investigation check for me? Well, your passive perception's an 18, isn't it?
It is.
The stick that you're tied to does have crystals, like jagged crystal, attached to the top of it.
So I might be able to break it that way.
You could probably saw it off. You'd have to stand up and maybe even like it's a little taller than you would be standing, but you could probably break it off that way. It would be difficult, very difficult to do without being noticed.
Okay. One's also somatic. I guess. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't have long rest or short rested. Yeah.
No, you got 1 HP. Or
right.
any resources that were expended are still expended.
They're still expended. Okay. Cool. So if I break free, Tern is still bound, right?
Yeah, Theron's arms are tied below your arms. On the pole.
Somehow get him free. He could then probably just one-shot this guy with a shocking grasp.
Well, there's also there's a certain someone you might be forgetting about.
Trisha around? Oh shoot, no. Baby boy.
He can cast spells through his familiar. That's how Find Familiar works.
Can't cast any spells without his cloak.
Well,
His
cantrips,
invisible, could fly over and
yeah. So
even...
like as the guy turns away, you hear like a voice say,
I don't think he could cast a spell because he's bound, right?
well, isn't it? It's like I guess what's the wording? Let's look up the wording on Find Familiar. I think you might be right, but let's just check, right?
Let's see. Find Familiar. Communicate with it telepathically.
When you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver the spell as if it had cast the spell.
As if it had cast the spell.
Since Fane is an intelligent creature, he's not just like a fucking cat, I'm gonna argue that Fane could take care of the components for the spell.
Well, well, well. That is a game changer. Alright. I'm whispering to Tern. I'm gonna try and break free while Fane gives a little looky-loo, shocky poo.
What?
Right? We cast shock and grasp through Fane, hit that guy. Let's see if we can get out of here.
Fane, darling. And Fane just sort of, you hear a voice like between your guys' heads. Yeah. You remember on that sky ship, the old reach around? Oh god, don't make me do that again. Yep. That guy, right there. And you hear sort of the flap of wings that you don't see where they come from. Why don't you go ahead and roll the shock and grasp attack for me?
Okay, does this have advantage? Because he's invisible.
He's also wearing metal armor, so...
Oh, okay, cool. So that's advantage regardless. And since this guy's level 9, it's going to be 2d8. So let's go ahead and roll. It's a 21.
21 absolutely hits. As an arc of electricity appears in the lower back region of this man.
Shocky poo. Right?
Yep.
Right. Yeah. All right. Sweet. And that's 11 points of lightning damage.
That's exactly as much as you needed. As you hear like,
Okay.
as the guy just stiffens up and then collapses. As Fane appears, his hands in like the 1,000 years of death jutsu position.
That's exactly what I was picturing.
Yeah, and he like turns around and is just like, I did it. Darren's like, good job. Such good memories.
All right, I'm gonna try and stand up and break the thing.
Great. I'll call this one an athletics check.
Yo, athletics 8. I'll let Tern deal with this
You
tonight.
can't. You try and like you feel your arm about to dislocate as you try to like wrench it up over your back, and it's like it's not going well. What are you doing? Why?
Trying to break free.
But oh yes, Fane does have a Fane. And he pulls out his dagger, and he yes honeys his way on over and starts.
I love being carried by the familiar.
And he starts cutting Tern out first, and he cuts him out, and he like,
Okay.
But that's much better. And Fane comes over to you and starts cutting you out.
All right. Perhaps you should minor illusion us still sitting right there, and I'm going to start to like dip into the shadows and make sure I'm out of eyesight of Big Boy,
Oh yes,
the lion.
sure. Yeah, he's like eating meat at this point, and like yelling like
Okay.
as people party and whatever. Tern goes, oh yes, good plan, and he minor illusions the two of you there, sort of. You look sort of like you, but a little less detailed than normal. And he looks like beautiful, radiant, fully pampered. Like his green eyeshadow is like perfectly done.
Whatever. This guy. And then I'm going to grab the guard who's fallen over and try to pull him aside. And I'm going to. Does he have anything useful on him? Does he have any like weapons or anything?
He has a mace. He has a light crossbow. And he has chainmail.
All right, I grab the mace.
Or
and the
chain shirt,
crossbow.
sorry. Make a stealth check, because his metal armor if you're dragging him. I will give you advantage, though, because nobody's even slightly paying attention to you.
All right, I'm making a stealth check.
You gotta roll higher than a 10 one time.
With advantage. Here I go. I rolled a 13.
Alright, yeah, it's not the quietest thing in the whole world, but they're having a big
pull him
party.
aside. I grab the mace. I grab the crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
I say, "All right, Darren. I couldn't help but notice. You know, mage armor. Go ahead and cast that spell."
I can't.
Oh, right. Sorry. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and cast bark. I want to move somewhere that if I suddenly became a tree, nobody would notice.
You're in the middle of a crystal desert.
Ah, right. Dang. It's so useful, except when it's not. All right. Well, we're just gonna try our best. We're gonna try our best.
But, if you don't mind my interrupting with your genius plan, perhaps we should try to disguise ourselves?
As bandits?
No, as rocks. And he points at all, like, the loose crystal that is just around here.
Are you thinking of just putting crystals on ourselves?
Why not?
I suppose that would work. It's like the stealth in Divinity. We move like under the rock. All right. How do you propose to? Oh, just hold rocks and move?
Sure. Do you have a better idea?
we gotta. It's decent. I'm just trying to figure out how we can get.
You're the one more accustomed to situations like this, I assume.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get your cloak back.
Yes, I do
We're
need
gonna
that
need it.
back.
We're gonna need to respond.
And I'm sure your things as well you'd like to get back.
It would be nice, but not necessary. Well, except Trisha, I told her I'd pay her with the cloak, so I get that back as well.
Well, it's not like she's here to collect, is she?
No, not at the moment, but I'm holding out hope. All right, let's figure this out. I can cast Mage Hand. That could, if he's distracted, we could get it away from him with Mage Hand. If we can make a distraction. You can't cast any large spells. Wait a minute. What's my spell casting focus? I guess I only need it in place of material components.
You've been using material components, so...
I have been, but not all spells require material. Oh yeah, I don't use a spellcasting focus. I would have if I could have afforded one. Then I would have started using that as a focus.
Yeah.
But okay, so that's gonna limit me on my material component spells. I can't do those. I only have 2 spells that I've ever cast out of material components anyway. So.
Ranger's not huge on the material components, I feel like.
All right. Rocks it is. Let's get to a better possession.
Right? Sort of sidles on over to... There's like piles of rocks in this camp that have been like broken off of wood and materials in order to make more effective structures. So you can find some like pretty sizable ones.
Yeah, I guess we want to like sneak away is the thing, and like regroup and try to figure out how we're gonna get the treasure, you know?
Mm-hmm.
How we're gonna get our items back. Because I think at this point we just need to get away. Would the rocks help us get away?
I mean, you're hiding behind them, so theoretically they would, yeah.
All right, well, we'll get some rocks and try to sneak away and just put some distance between us and them.
Cool. I will allow you to do stealth or survival for this if you're using the natural camouflage.
Minor illusion. Illusion ends if you dismiss it as an action or cast a spell again. Okay. How long does it last? Lasts for 1 minute.
He's been recasting it as you've been speaking, because it's not...
Okay, yeah.
He's used to this. He's done a lot of minor illusion trickery, it seems.
Does he need a material component for it? It's a cantrip?
I don't think so.
I don't know for sure either.
He doesn't. We'll say he doesn't because it's like his signature spell. He may be an abjuration wizard, but he doesn't really do abjuration. He's an illusionist for sure.
Okay. So we are going to roll survival.
Go for it.
On turn anyway.
And you can roll
And,
whichever you prefer for Tern.
Turn rolls a flaccid 20.
Good job, Tern.
We got to roll. Darren is going to roll. Doesn't matter what he rolls. He'll follow Turn's lead and also roll survival.
Okay.
He rolled an 11.
Sure. Cool. As you begin to sneak away, you hear a bit of a commotion from the campfire. You stop and you look and you fear the worst that they've seen you. But they all seem to be looking in the opposite direction from you. You see the lions sort of stand up quickly, and all of them start looking into the darkness in the opposite direction. And you, from this distance, see a small green figure creep out from the other side of the throne, like directly behind the group. They're all looking off towards the north, let's say, and she's coming around the south. Like
Going for it.
stealthing. And she's just picking shit up as she goes.
All right, there's our goblin. Let's start to work our way around stealthily and keep a perimeter.
Cool. So, I guess where are you trying to go? I don't know. I can start drawing this out if you'd like. Would that be helpful?
I'll just keep describing like generally what I'm trying to do.
Cool.
Which I'm trying to get closer to there, but also I don't want to get too close that I want to be like in a position where if we get noticed,
You can
we
get
have
out
a
of
decent
there.
chance of getting away.
Cool. Then make another survival or stealth your choice. Trisha is going to do the same. Man, she's rolling good.
I rolled a 21.
Nice.
Darren crit failed. Oh,
You
boy.
stupid piece of
Always,
shit.
always one.
All right, so Trisha's like sneaking around and she's just grabbing stuff. And you're sneaking even closer. And Theron goes, he steps and he trips a little bit and then he drops the rock on his foot and he goes, "Oh God!" And everyone's head just whips around to stare right at him and he's like, and just starts running in the opposite direction. Trisha, who's just standing there with like a bunch of stuff in her hand, like right next to everybody, goes, you see her like look back at you, look back, and then just start running full sprint directly at you guys.
All right, I'm running with Trisha and Theron.
Great. So Trisha's a little bit behind you, but she's double dashing.
We'll catch up.
He's pretty fast. So
When he starts closing in, I can't. Web is one of my spells with material components.
So he begins. It takes him a second. He does have a bit of a slow start as you guys begin running away, and Trisha, honestly, like almost instantly catches up to you guys. She's going fucking speedy. But you do hear what's a feral roar behind you guys as you see leaping a huge distance off of his throne, like clearing the fire, landing hard, and starting to sprint after you as a lion. He doesn't have his claws on, nor his like sort of leather jacket. He's just bare-chested, sprinting at you. And like he's gaining. Okay, so to determine what Trisha picked up, we're gonna do a fun little thing. I'm gonna make just a quick little table here, and we're gonna roll for it. So what did you have? Just like, we'll say your backpack is one thing, right? Theron's cloak is another thing.
Theron's cloak.
Yeah.
There was the adamantine longsword.
Yeah.
We'll just say like mundane throwing weapons. So I had
Yep.
some daggers and hand axes.
And you packed those together, right?
Those are just like also on my belt, you know.
Yeah, so belt, cool.
The
right.
morning axe.
Great.
Coat of the parish. Which she might even just go for herself.
Yep.
Silver spectacles.
Great.
And then my backpack.
Cool, backpack. Theron's cloak. Theron also has a book.
A quill. Oh. He also had a quill.
The quill's in the coat.
Oh, okay.
It's like pinned to it. Okay, so that's 8. That's 8.
Okay.
Let me say 9 and 10 are other people's shit. Let's roll a... Roll All right. I'm going to say that she picked up a D8 plus 3 of these items, and then we'll roll for them. She picked up 9 of the items. Cool. So I'm going to roll...
A lot of items.
I'm going to roll a D10. Whatever I roll, she didn't get. She rolled a couple natural 20s on her stealth check, so she's been doing this for a little while.
It's because you were rolling, not me.
She rolled a 10. Somebody else's shit. Oh, man, you just lucked out real good. So all of the things you listed, she's picked up, as well as one additional thing, which we'll roll on a table for later.
I mean, you could also just say, like, I lost an item if you wanted.
Well, you might still, because she's holding them all in her hands as she's running, so there's no guarantee these are all making it back to you. This is just what she has right now.
Okay.
So, he's gaining. She's a couple, like, maybe 10 or 20 feet behind you guys. What are we doing?
Oh boy, alright, so...
You can see the court is in front of you, but it's a distance off.
He'll catch up to us by then?
If you continue at this rate, yeah.
Theoretically,
Mm-hmm.
so Tern could get his cloak from Trisha, and I could also get some stuff from Trisha as well. That would give us a lot more options.
Absolutely. The two of you could slow your roll a little bit to grab some stuff from Trisha.
Is he faster than Trisha, too?
Oh, yeah.
He's fast as fuck.
Yeah, dude. He's got a base speed of 50 and
Oh my god!
key points to bonus action dash.
Fast as hell.
Eventually, Trisha, like, in a long distance race, Trisha would outpace him because she can double dash forever and he can double dash a limited number of times, but at this point...
if I am polymorphed into a bird again, I will
You can go
outpace
faster.
him just
Yeah,
a little bit if
you
I'm
will.
dashing. And he just needs to get Trisha out of here. So here's what we're gonna do.
I mean, if you are a giant eagle, those have appeared in this campaign before. One person can fit on the back, one person can fit in the claws. That's how we ruled it last time.
And Trisha's small, and he's basically small.
Yeah.
Alright, Theron's gonna get the cloak back from Trisha.
Alright, Tern's gonna back up. He's gonna grab the cloak. Trisha's going to make a dex save to not drop anything. Yeah, she's fine. She's got a 9 in dex. Okay. I guess I should let you roll that. But she doesn't drop anything this time.
I imagine that all the animals turns into a green like Beast Boy.
I love that. Yeah, that's great. Alright, so Theron grabs his cloak out of her hands and she's like, a thank you would be nice! He's like, you don't deserve one! And then continues running. As he throws the cloak on.
Thank you. Alright, so he is going to polymorph me back into a big eagle again.
Great.
And I'm gonna scoop him up and try to fly our way out of here.
Great. Make a dex save from Trisha for me. As she gets picked up by eagle claws.
Alright, let me spend his polymorph.
Great.
Before I forget. Sweet. And then let me make a dex save for Trisha. She rolls a 26.
She's good. She's holding the fuck on. As you fly up and away.
Start to fly up and away. Yeah. Oh, get
he's
above ground.
he's running. He's burning key points to catch up to you as fast as he can. But at this point, you're flying high enough. He just takes a huge power leap up towards you, but misses your talons by inches with his arms, and then lands hard. And then he literally just howls and roars up at you as you fly away out of his reach. Yeah, and you fly and you find yourself like approaching quickly the edge of the Withered Queen's
Sweet.
court.
Flying into the court. I'm gonna stick low to the tree line now.
Yeah, you're going above.
I want to be like as little exposed as possible. I want to be like not like flying through the trees themselves, but I want to be kind of weaving. And if I have to slow down a little bit so I can.
Great.
Is it nighttime?
It is nighttime. Yeah, it's dead of night right now, and it's pretty late in the year, so there's like barely any light coming from the sky above you.
I don't think giant eagles have dark vision, so I'm not going to be able to maneuver well at all. Let me double check giant eagles.
I'm almost sure that they don't.
I don't think they do, yeah.
Talk about
No.
being on the razor's edge, Peeps says. Horrible.
They do have keen sight, so they have advantage, but they don't have dark vision, so it doesn't
Yeah.
help. Cool.
So are you flying above? Are you
I
landing?
don't want to fly above. I think we'll be spotted. So I'm gonna land once we
You
make
make it through the tree line and you land. And after you land, you see vines like whoosh, whoosh, reaching up above the forest. Anyway.
Okay,
So.
there it is.
Yep.
I do want to stealthily make our way a little bit further away from the. I just don't want to be shot by a crossbow from someone standing on the edge. So I just want to make sure.
Oh, you're like a ways out at this point. The rest of the bandits could not keep pace with the lion, and he stopped chasing you.
I turned back into Tern.
Cool.
I guess if he
I
left
ask
me.
you. I guess yeah. It's Theron's choice, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really hard for you to move in here, so he lets you turn back. He drops polymorph. I will ask you what was in your backpack when you dropped it originally.
I'll tell you exactly what was in my backpack.
Great.
Climber's kit.
Mm-hmm.
4 flasks of oil.
Great.
10 rations.
Mm-hmm.
A water skin.
Okay.
Bedroll. Blanket. Traveler's clothes. Crowbar. A hammer. A bullseye lantern. Mess kit. 5 pythons. The rain catcher.
The rain catcher.
50 feet of hempen rope and a tinder box.
Nothing, no personal information or anything that could tie you to the Bright Futures program?
Probably not, because this is the new backpack.
Cool. Just wanted to make some notes. It looks rummaged through, but nothing's gone.
Sweet.
And now you find yourself in the Withered Queen's Court at night. Even with your dark vision, it's hard to see and hear. It's like there's just
1 hit point.
1 hit point. 2 of you have
Fortunately,
1 hit point.
All of us do have
Hit
all
die.
of us do have dark vision.
Yep.
All right. Well, you know what they say.
yeah,
Out
I mean-
of the frying pan into the fire.
As you say fire, Tern flinches away from you.
No. It can't happen again today. Don't worry.
You also notice that Trisha's put the cloak on.
Trisha? Oh, if she attunes to it, would it?
It's still gray. Hadn't been.
Would it have? But she's not attuned to it though, so
She
it-
has. She just put it
won't
on. It
suffer
doesn't
the
even
effect of
matter.
it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Trisha, thanks for the help.
Hey, I came back from my payment. I told you I'd stick around even if the going got tough.
I like that. I appreciate that. Consider the cloak yours. Here's the thing. Don't know if it's safe to rest and catch our breath for a moment.
From my research, I would guess that it isn't.
All right. Well, I suppose we're gonna keep going. Nobody knows any healing magic by any chance, do they?
Do I look like a
Nope.
cleric to you?
Alrighty. It's a bad day to not take a good berry.
Where's Tether when you need her?
It's alright. I'm not that type of ranger. Let me check my spellbook here.
All right. So I mean, yeah, you find yourself in this horrible place. There's creaking, weird noises coming from all around you, just unearthly smells and sounds and flashes
Yeah,
before your vision.
I would definitely recommend you cast Mage Armor on yourself at this point.
He's already done
You know.
it. After he polymorphed you while you were flying, he put it up.
Alright, I'll go ahead and mark that off your
Yeah.
spell list.
And so he also has his ward up as well. So his skin is covered in sort of a shimmering energy. It looks as though he's put on a prismatic foundation.
So the ward currently has hit points equal to 22. That is 22 hit points.
Mhm.
Alright. And
No, go for it.
I'm going to cast Bark Flesh.
as you turn into
Barkskin.
a tree, more or less.
Yeah, how tall of a tree am I?
Your height,
Okay.
a sapling.
I
But
know
you look
some-
convincingly like a tree, and Tern goes, "Oh, well, that is quite a trick, isn't it?"
It's mostly for the armor, I say,
Yeah.
slapping my
Fair
rough.
enough. It's interesting.
Yeah.
As you move, it's like every time you stand still, you look like you're just a tree. But every time you move, it's like like in the Hunger Games when the camera moves and you can see that it's the dude painted himself look like a rock.
Oh, right.
It's like that effect, but like always. Every time you move, you can be like, "Oh wait, no, I can see that." And then as soon as you stop moving, you're like, "Oh, I have no idea where he is."
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, with a guide during the daytime, the Withered Queen's Court is a dangerous and confusing place. Without one, at night, it's a straight-up nightmare. Despite the air of petrification and decay in this place, you can tell it's very much alive, and it doesn't look anything like it did the last time you were here.
All right. It doesn't look anything like last time I was here.
Things have changed and grown in different ways.
Oh,
I mean,
I
you
see.
remember the last time you were here, everything was moving and changing.
All right. Well, I still know the general direction, right?
Yeah, you know that it is east generally
start to
of
march.
where you are.
And I want to move at a slow pace so we can all be very stealthful and perceptive.
Let's make some stealth check. I'm gonna say survival is the more important thing here first, as you try to navigate your way through this dark, twisted forest.
For everybody, or am I? Just
Whoever's leading, yeah,
I
whoever's
guess
leading.
it's
the
me.
way.
All right, I rolled a 9.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. You can't really see the sky, and even if you could, the astral bodies are dimming at a very quick rate as you approach the month of Sithmar, so it wouldn't really be that much help if you could anyway. If you had a compass or something, maybe, but like, you think you're going east.
Sweet. I'm gonna continue that fashion and just keep my eyes open and
Great.
try to navigate my way to that one slope
That hill. Yeah.
where, that hill.
Cool. Yeah, you keep on your way.
Probably gonna take a while, I guess, since I rolled pretty low.
You're not sure if you're going the right way, and every now and again you just have to like stop as something in the distance moves past. By sound, you can't tell what it is. It's too far away to see. It's different things every time, and most of them send chills down your spine. Hours pass. 1, 2, 2.5. As you're just walking in this direction, you eventually sort of just realize that you have no idea where you are. The terrain behind you changes as you move. The terrain in front of you changes as you go forward. At this point, you don't know if you're going east. You don't know what direction you're going.
Okay.
Theron sort of taps you on the shoulder and says, "Are we almost there to the
I'm
gate?"
Afraid not. I'm afraid we're not almost there. I'm afraid we've got a bit further to go.
You should know where you're going, right?
I did. And then things changed, and now this place seems entirely different.
You've been a constant disappointment.
That's fair. All right, that's fair. I'll give you that.
Trisha, she hasn't said much since she's been in here. Trisha's just been taking everything in with her big yellow eyes. But she says, "So, what do we do if we're lost?"
Well, let's see. We could try. Well, flying up out of the forest isn't really an option. Get struck down immediately. We can keep trying to find our way through. There was an elf I met before in these woods who helped us through previously. Don't really know how we contacted them before.
All you gotta do is say his name in the Twitch chat. Last time he's just stumbled upon you because this is his territory that he
Gotcha.
yeah.
So it's possible that one of the elves might find us before we find them. In fact, it's likely what might happen.
But that's
If that's-
probably
if that-
good.
If that's the case, we just need to survive until then. Other than that, if we found some sort of small beast, I could try doing a beast sense spell, or something like that. Not many small critters running around here,
In fact,
unfortunately.
not many critters at all. Any entity you've seen has been like a twisted plant creature since you've been in here. Well, I mean, would it make sense to find a place to sort of knuckle down, or should we just keep walking? I don't know. You're the expert.
How well do I know Theron's spell block? Theron,
He can.
would you mind reciting all the
Oh
spells?
yes,
you know?
of course. And he just lists them. He like opens his robes and starts reading out the shimmering runes that appear on the inside, and telling you all of his spells.
Alright, so if we wanted to settle down, we could probably cast Morakainen's Private Sanctum, and that would give us at least some protection. It would protect us from being scryed, it would surround this area with mist, it would prevent things from teleporting in or out. You also have another interesting spell there, Theron. Contact Other Plane.
Oh yes, I use it to try to contact the Feywild from time to time.
Well,
My goal is to become an archfey. He smiles smugly.
well, you're probably in the right place.
But yes, that's why I came.
But I'm not sure if a little help. But maybe if we could get a hold of someone useful, we might be able to get directions for the way out of here.
I'd be willing to ask, I suppose.
What?
I'd be willing to give it a shot.
Mm,
Though there is a chance that I become a babbling, insane lunatic for a time.
so where Trisha says, "You mean you weren't already?" Hey!
Honestly, she probably does, and he just shoots her a death glare. You can see Fane just like wearily smile and chuckle at that a little bit.
So those are all options. I suppose if we want to settle down, Morakainen's Private Sanctum's the best bet.
I defer to your judgment. You're the one who's been here before.
How? I guess in my judgment, does it seem like Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum's going to do anything to help hide us? I mean, it fills like the 100-foot area with mist,
Mm-hmm.
which isn't really that much.
I mean,
Sound can't pass through the barrier.
sound
so
can't pass
It
through.
would make it so they can't hear us.
Yeah.
But if something comes to investigate the mist, like
There is
we'd be there.
there is sort of just like murky miasmic fog around anyway.
Okay, so it would kind of make us blend in a bit more.
Probably.
Can't be divined. And could cast it at a higher spell slot to increase it to a 200-foot cube. I don't know if that'd be worth it though.
Hmm.
Oh man. Well, is that what we want to do? Settle down and rest a bit? Because
Suppose so.
frankly, I'm barely in any fighting shape.
If that's what you think would be wise. I've had better days myself as well, but should we wait too long, my spells will lapse. Particularly this one, and he sort of knocks the air an inch from his face, where it just like bounces off the invisible mage armor barrier.
Great. Well, that one's 8 hours.
Yes. But it's how long we'd like to rest, I mean.
Even as oh, I used all of my hit die when I went down from the cave. Okay. If we rest, we'll rest them for 8 hours.
Do you think that's wise, boss?
No, I don't. Perhaps we rest for 1 hour.
Right.
Give you a chance to rest up. I suppose both of you. You both are a little injured. Some more than others. I will keep watch the whole time. Mordenkainen's private sanctum. You also have arcane recovery, so you get your spell slot back.
Yes, I do.
And we reassess. And,
Sounds good.
Would I be able to roll further survival to try and find myself?
I think if you take some time to like decompress and like stop the stress of losing your way in this forest that everyone tells you is a death trap is getting to you. You're on edge. You're not really like even Tern, the happiest go lucky like chill dude. Like it's like, oh, I might die here. Like I might die in this forest. So if you take a minute, if you take a minute and you relax and you decompress a little bit, you'll have another chance to like try it again from a better state of mind.
All right. Cool.
But Tern sort of whips his cloak backwards and just mist starts emanating from his fingers and begins to slowly fill the area.
Alright, sweet. So we are casting Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum, and both of them are going to short rest, so he'll get that spell slot back.
Great.
And I guess I'll just roll some hit die for them, see how much they heal. Tern is likely going to roll all of his hit die, but we'll see how that goes.
Makes sense.
Take a short rest. Alright, that's... Just give me a second here to roll these.
Yeah, no worries.
If Theron is up to 49 hit points.
Great.
How long does this ward last?
The ward it stays until you cast it again. That's the cool thing about it.
Until you finish a long rest. Cool, yeah. That's awesome. That'd be really good in gritty realism because a long rest is a week.
No, dude, abjuration wizards are like kind of kick ass, which is why Theron was originally a PC, which is why I picked abjuration before I made the character, and then he didn't use it because he's a piece of shit.
All right, let me go ahead and roll just real quick for Trisha.
Yeah.
All right, she heals. She's able to heal back up to full.
Great. And what would that be just for Chelsea later?
She short rested 14 hit points. She's at 46.
Great. I'm looking out for you, future Chelsea. I don't know if you're going to be keeping track of these characters' HP, but in case you are.
All right, cool. So let's well, she rolled 14. I don't know if she healed that much. She healed it at most. She healed 14. So
great.
I don't remember how far down she actually was.
Fair enough.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
And then I guess
as you rest, I want you to roll a perception check. It's gonna be a disadvantage because you're in fog.
Okay.
Unless there's something in the spell's wording that prevents that from being true. I don't think there is. Yeah.
So I rolled a 17 with disadvantage. I don't think there is either. It's the spell. Yeah. Cubes.
Well, you just can't see through the barrier. So it's a barrier of fog. The area within isn't filled with fog, it looks
like. Okay, cool. I mean, I still can't see through it.
Yeah, unless you're like outside. Yeah.
No. I mean, maybe I'll just go around and just poke my face through.
Cool. 17. About halfway through this hour, you feel it before you see it. Heavy footsteps coming from one direction towards the barrier. It doesn't seem fast or frenzied. It's just steady, slow, heavy footsteps.
Oh, I guess I do want to use this hour to reattune if I can.
That's fine, yeah.
Okay.
But if you'd like to, yeah. So they're coming from
towards
a
the barrier?
direction. Like, basically from the left of you right now.
I don't like that at all. Can I, like, sneak around and try to get around it and take a peek?
You could peek out. You see walking towards you... It actually looks a little bit like you in bark skin, except significantly bigger.
Okay.
And twisted. Its bark is this massive walking tree. Its bark is like twisted and gnarled outwards. There's thorny vines where its leaves should be. And it looks like there is like a carving where a face-shaped carving, but it's like crossed out and like marred, and the bark is peeling off, so it looks as though like eye sockets and an empty mouth are just like, it's just like lying open as this thing trudges straight in your direction.
Have we made it? Has it been an hour, or are we?
It's been about half an hour. You're still resting.
Okay. Oh, okay. We're not attuned to anything yet. I don't know how much I know about these things.
You can make a nature check.
Marching right towards us?
You can make a nature check.
Okay. I rolled a 6.
You've never seen anything like this before.
Does it look like a tree?
Looks like a big walking tree with arms and legs.
And
a horrible, like, malformed face.
I'll quickly let people know. Trisha, we got a big tree coming our way.
That's not good.
No.
Let's just be really quiet.
All right. Let's.
As you see, like, Tern is, like, meditating right now. I don't know
Perhaps
if
it'd
we
be
can move
better
him.
try and lead it away somehow.
I mean, yeah, we could do that.
I'm gonna hope that it doesn't have any ranged attack.
All right. I mean, does it look like it's looking for us?
Just looks like it's marching towards us.
Like us, or just in the direction?
In this direction. Can I tell?
Insight check.
$13.
Doesn't seem to have any particular intelligence. It's just going.
Just marching into
It's just
our
going
camp.
straight. It just so happens to be going through your barrier. Doesn't seem to be attracted to the barrier in any way. This is just in its path. I mean, you could try to not to move it out of the way if you'd like. I could help out with that if you wanted.
I want to. All right, let's see what we can do. I'll appreciate your efforts. I'm gonna try and thaumaturgy and make a sound coming from over there, and see if it responds or
Cool.
reacts.
What kind of sound?
I'll make the sound of the joyful laughter of children.
The joyful laughter of children appears over in that direction, and it stops for a moment, and then like stands very still and waits. And after like a minute, maybe, it starts walking again.
Are we able to pick up Theron and try to stealthily move him out of the path?
He's very light.
All right, I'm gonna say, all right, we're just gonna move out of the way, let it pass by.
He's just meditating.
Okay.
Like draped across your shoulder a little bit. Stealth checks from both of you at disadvantage because you're carrying an elf.
Wait. Disadvantage for just one of us or both of us?
Both of you. You're both carrying
Cool.
the elf.
Yeah. That's about right. So Trisha got an 11 and I got a 2. So
You're a lucky devil.
Actually, I'm a tiefling. People get the two confused.
It's close. It's close enough. He rolled a 4 on the die with a -2 to perception. Since he was setting the DC, you're technically successful in this case.
Hey, just goes to show the dice don't matter.
They absolutely. How is today?
Oh yeah.
This session, and you're still saying the dice don't matter.
Absolutely. Look where I am right now.
Not in a good place, in a very bad place. Anyway,
debatable.
It continues going through your barrier, and as you move Tern out of the way, he sort of like murmurs, and the thing stops again, and this time its bark sort of turns very slowly in your direction. You're maybe 15 feet away from this thing, just like standing very still. And its bark creaks towards you. And there's just a moment, a pause where you're not sure if it's gonna attack. Its massive like limbs are just hanging there. That thing could take your head off in one swing. And then it creaks right back and continues walking along its way. Ugh, this cloak might not even be worth it, boss.
I set Theron back down and I say, well, you already have the cloak, so at this point,
what's keeping me? I'm joking. I'm not gonna jump out now. This has been an experience. Want to see you through to the end.
It's very nice of you. I appreciate the help.
Yeah.
You have a lot of speed. You're quite quick. So if things start going south, no hard feelings if you turn and run.
I mean, if you die, I mean, I'm not gonna stick around. But
I completely understand. I absolutely understand.
We might make it out of this, she says, not looking very convinced while looking at your like bleeding form. Like you don't have any art. You're like you're in your underwear still.
Mm-hmm. No, don't you worry. We will make it out of this.
I like your confidence, boss.
All right. Let's get back to resting.
You managed to finish out the short rest without any more interruptions. And what do you want to do from there?
All right. Now that we've rested, let's try to get ourselves back on the path and see if we can make progress.
Make a survival check. Do you have favored terrain?
I don't have favorite terrain because
instead
I have the Tasha's.
Yeah. The
uncanny.
Yeah. I mean, it's a better feature, but terrain would be real helpful in this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Depth Explorer is pretty fucking solid, so can't blame you for that.
Well, the thing is, it's like pretty bad. It's all right, and once you hit level 6, then it starts getting better and better.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I feel like its base level is not bad at all.
At level 1, you just get well, that's what gives me expertise. And
exactly.
Perception.
You get expertise, which is nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tern's favorite enemy is elves. That's true.
Oh, I guess if I'm tracking them, I could have.
You could try to track them. In either case, a 12, you can realign yourself. You weren't really heading east. You were headed sort of more like northeast. Yeah. But you can right yourself back on the right track, and you feel more confident, and at the very least, your ability to go in a straight line this time.
All right. Well, I suppose we're making progress. Sort.
I hope you all had a nice nap.
Wonderful. All right. Well, then I just want to make as much progress as I can.
Yeah,
as
you
possible.
make your way through. I would like. This is going to be a group check. This stealth check you're about to make. We're going to average it out.
Lancer, hey. We're going to average it out because you're afraid of turns.
No, because you're moving at a slow pace as a group.
Okay, so stealth?
Yeah, stealth, all three of you, and we're going to average it. because this is how group checks work.
Trisha, you were supposed to be our rock.
Oh no.
She rolled an 11. She
That's not
literally
great.
rolled a 2. There, and crit failed.
Come on, Tern. Bring it home, Tern.
Tern crit failed too.
I can't believe how poorly
That
this
was a
has
1 and a
gone.
1 and a 2. That was a 1 and a 1 and a 2. Those 3 rolls.
Phoenix, like, I didn't think this was gonna be an easy session, but I cannot believe just how poorly it's gone.
Yeah, it's been astounding.
Oh
Okay.
man.
All right, I mean, yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Hey, whatever.
That's
I'm
that's
here-
very
I'm here
bad.
for it. Just end it.
That's a 2. That's a 2. You see that I rolled a 2, right?
But I guess, yeah. It doesn't feel.
No, don't worry. Bad shit's still. Oh, don't worry. Bad shit's still gonna happen. The worst shit isn't though.
Okay.
That was Grimmenheld right there. So.
Fine. Great.
Oh, that's not great music. All right. Roll with real dice. Chelsea says. Yeah.
I refuse.
All right, so as you continue making your way forwards, you're not moving stealthily. You're tripping over roots. Theron's complaining loudly the whole time, and no matter what you do to try to get him to shut up, you can't. To the point where he's annoying Trisha so much that she's like arguing back at him, which is preventing her from being as stealthy as she would have liked. And you're just like, every couple of steps you're stumbling and bumping into trees. You like grab onto a vine, it turns out to be a snake. It bites you.
Takes away 1 hit point.
You do take 1 hit point, but Trisha like sort of stabilizes you and wakes you back up.
Yeah, it feels good.
Yeah, and you're doing rough. Things aren't going well. In fact, take a level of exhaustion from that.
Oh no, that's what is that? Level 1 exhaustion, disadvantage on ability checks. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
We're
dude,
having a
you
good time.
double crit failed. What do you... Trisha's
Fair.
fine. Theron doesn't give a shit, so you have a level of exhaustion.
Worth it. It's all
But God knows how long it's been that you're so tired. You've been like beat to shit so many times. But eventually, like probably hours after you entered this forest, and many close shaves later, with creatures similar to that horrible twisted treant, you find yourself somewhere that looks a little bit familiar. It's a slope leading downwards.
Well. Looks like the things are finally turning up.
But actually, this goes downwards, Tern.
Oh, hi. It does. It goes straight down. I have a lot of bad memories from this place.
Oh, is this where the thing you've been looking for is?
Speaking of which, you don't see a backpack around, do ya?
All 3 of you can make investigation checks.
Alright. Investigation checks. So, first, Trisha rolls a 10.
Okay.
Theron, who is going to do well here, because he is high and he's going to do really well, rolls a 22. And Tern is actually out of nowhere going to nat 20.
Hey! All right!
No, he didn't. He rolled a 14.
14's not terrible, though.
But yeah, 14 with disadvantage and a -2 int.
Dude,
Not
nice. Not bad. Good job, Tern. All right, yeah, you start scouring the area. Trisha's more preoccupied with making sure nothing attacks you as you look around. She knows she's the last line of defense, and she's taking that job very seriously. Theron is looking around. He's not trying that hard to look around, but he goes, "That's something," and points a little ways down the hill. In turn, you follow his direction, and you find some cloth. It's a very familiar cloth. It's from your backpack. It's like the top flap of your backpack and a little bit of the back part of it.
All right. I start looking around for more, trying to get some clues.
Great. I will give you survival check at advantage because you're looking for things that you know of, which is just a flat roll because of your disadvantage.
Cool. That's a crit fail. That's a crit fail.
I just.
Oh,
All right, you're looking around and you trip over a vine and you let go of the bag, and like it falls on some it falls on some thorns which just like skewer it and then lurk back into the shadows. Theron stifles a laugh. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to make fun of your plight, but that's a little funny."
It's all right. It wasn't important. So,
boss, isn't that what you came here for? How could you say that wasn't important?
No, there's one item in particular I'm here for. It's a sword.
Sword. Any particular markings?
Nothing too distinct. It's an elven sword.
All right.
And it is it's a little bit more ceremonial in design. Useful, still could be used as a sword, but just, you know.
All right. Steel, iron, mithril.
No, not mithril. It's older, so it's it wouldn't be anything. I guess it's up to you if it'd be anything like unique or anything.
I mean, it's your sword, man. Whatever you prefer.
Oh dang! All right. Well, it's just an old iron sword.
But elven makes, so one of those slender types, yeah.
Right.
I've actually before this nincompoop never met an elf in real life before, but I've heard about their weapons. Actually, read about them in an old dwarven fort way back when.
Slender. I mean, nowadays I think elves probably prefer. Mostly, everyone prefers steel. It's a bit lighter and stronger, but just because it's old, I think it was probably still iron.
All right, we'll be on the lookout then, won't we, Tern? Huh? What? He was like looking at a moth. Sure. Yes. What?
Great. Let's keep moving. Tern, we're close.
Oh. His interest is once again piqued.
I guess let's look more for the.
All right, investigation check.
Tern, to be totally honest with you, if we kept moving, we'd get there right away. I'm trying to
let's
find
do
something
that.
I'm trying to find something of mine that I lost around here.
But to be honest with you, I don't really care about what you've lost around here.
All right, well, I suppose that you're the boss. Do I still have my blessing on me? I don't know.
Blessing?
To get into the...
Yeah, you don't know. At this point, Trisha's gonna say, "All right, listen up, elf. I could kill you in 1 second. All right, take one dagger, you're done. You're dead. So right now we're gonna help my buddy Tern find something, and then we'll get you to your fancy Feywild. How's that sound?" Theron goes, "Oh, the audacity of goblins these days. Very well. Don't expect much help from me."
All right. Great. Well then, let's quickly wrap this up and get out of here.
Yeah, okay, so you and Trisha can investigate.
Get back to searching. Alrighty. This doesn't work. We're gonna change plans and go on to the city for now, then circle back later.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's about right. Trisha rolled a natural 2, and I rolled an unnatural 1. So...
the trail's cold.
All right, let's not waste any more time here. Let's get where we're going.
Cool. And you start from here. You vaguely remember the direction. Things have changed a little bit, but it's not too much different. Yeah, and you start making your way down there. Theron almost happily whistling at this point. Trisha's like, I'm sorry. I wish I could help more, boss.
No, it's all right. It's it's fine. It'll be all right.
Cool.
And yeah, we just head to the.
Right. No, I mean it's takes a while, that's for sure, but you can find your way to the Primal Grove now that you are on a path that you recognize. There's still that freezing lake that you gotta sort of paddle your way through. That's unpleasant. Wakes you up a little bit, but
Yeah.
But eventually,
It'll be much harder without the climb speed. Getting there.
That's true. You gotta. Well, Theron's got Dimension Door.
Oh, yeah, true.
But you guys do eventually make your way to the edge of the Primal Grove. You see the barrier, boom, boom, sort of wavering in front of you.
Here we are, and now here's the tricky part. You need a blessing to get through this thing. I put my hand up to it.
Your hand, like, goes through it a little bit.
It seems that I still have the blessing.
Ew, well, give it to us.
I can't. I don't think I can.
We'll try.
I bestow upon you the blessing of the ancestors' glade, of the court of the primal grove of the. Do you feel any different?
Thank you, just Tern. You've served your purpose quite well. And he flips his hair and slams face first into the barrier. What?
I suppose I can't bless you. I have to get one of them to do it.
Get one of us to do what? You see coming, like walking up behind you, carrying like a wolf made out of vines on his back. You see Elith's brother, Aethir. Just barrel-chested walking up. Oh! Brahm's kid.
Tern.
Yeah. What happened to your ears?
Pretty, they were cursed, so now they're gone.
Oh, is that why you were, talking to people about turning into a tree last time you were here?
Did I say that?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Oh. Right. Oh, right. Of course. I actually still do that, but it makes a bit more sense now. There's a context.
Gotcha.
So these two, well, this one's just traveling with me, and we're gonna want to see our way out of here when we're
She's
done.
like sort of standing behind your leg, a little distrusting of this massive barrel-chested elf.
Oh, don't worry, he's a friend. This one wants to get to the
Hello,
Feywild.
my name is Tern Sintrith of the Valehaven Lyceum, and I wish to gain access to the Feywild. And Aethir sort of looks you over and says, "Yeah, no can do, buddy. But you're welcome to come hang out in the grove." He's like, but I would.
Hey, Aaron.
What?
One thing at a time. So, this grove will be a great place to get more information.
I suppose. It's like, all right. I might get in trouble. Brahm's not exactly the most popular dude around these parts right now, and frankly, neither's my sister. But
Mom and Elita aren't here.
you also, as far as I can tell, didn't tell my sister, what really happened that night. So,
I don't think I was there, and honestly, my brain was so messed up, I don't remember a single thing that you would have said.
Well, either way, you're good in my book, kid. So, and he sort of hefts the wolf onto the ground. Says, "All right, you two come here. I don't know about letting a goblin in. No offense, but
No, Trisha's different. No offense, Trisha.
that's fine.
Alright.
All right. I mean, I don't even know about letting you in. An elf, sure, but tiefling and a goblin. I mean,
Wait, I thought I'm already allowed in.
oh, you are. That's the thing. But I
Oh.
mean, technically, I should report you. I don't know. It's fine. You know what?
Oh.
They can take it up with me if they want. Come here, you two. And he lays a hand on Theron's shoulder and Trisha's head. And a little bit of energy passes through. He's like, all right, you're welcome on in. You want to come stay at my house for the night? You're more than welcome to.
I would love a rest.
All right, that's good. Why? What? What brings you back here, kid? As he's sort of like walking through the barrier.
I'm looking for a sword.
Any specific sword there?
Aye, one that I dropped on my way in here. When we were trying to. Some of my
well,
friends found me conscious. I had to drop my bag, and I lost a couple of things. It'd be great to
Sure.
get my shield back. But most importantly, I care about the sword. The
Great.
sword's an old wood elven sword. Have you seen anything like that floating around? It wasn't. We checked on the way in.
I haven't, but if you lost it in here, I've got a pretty good idea where it probably ended up.
What? Where?
There's these two unseelie fae. They came in way back with the Withered Queen, and they consider themselves sort of the lost and found of the Withered Queen's court. It's a red cap and a pixie. Rumble Nut and Philipsy. They're nasty characters, but not completely unreasonable as long as you entertain them.
Would you know where I can find them?
Yeah, I could probably point you in the right direction. They got this stump where they keep all this stuff. Pretty well guarded. I mean, I could probably bust my way in there if I needed to, but we let them do what they want. They don't much bother us. We don't much bother with them.
Well, I would very much appreciate that. That's why I ventured all the way out here.
Yeah, no, of course. Might want to. Let's get you to my house before anybody notices that I brought you in here. I don't think it's a problem for the morning. You look pretty beat up.
I am.
Yeah. All right, hurry. And he sort of leads you briskly through the Primal Grove at night. You see that there is a paladin with the same mark as Brum on his head, with his hand on one side of the massive vined gate in the center of the room. Theron starts walking towards it, and Aether grabs him by the cloak and pulls him with him. He's like, "Wait, no, but I want to go." But manages to get you all in the house, and you can take a long rest.
All right, Tresha, if you're going to attune to the cloak, there's something I need to warn you about it.
Huh?
When the spell activates, it releases a 10-foot ball of fire. As you might have seen.
Yeah, I saw that, boss.
You keep your distance while fighting, which is actually pretty useful for you. It uses up hit die, and you can heal yourself as if you rest, and you spring back up.
All
However,
right, cool.
it turns to ash, and after that, you actually bleed out faster.
All right.
While it's in that ashy state.
Well, I just won't. I won't die then.
That's exactly the way to do it.
All right.
Take a long
Cool.
rest.
And you take your long rest in Aether's house.
And I get my exhaustion healed too.
Yes, you do.
Sick.
No bad dreams.
All right.
So, in the morning, as you wake up, Theron is already gone because he just has to trance. Aether explains that he went to go talk to the people in charge about getting through to the Feywild, and that he left you a bag with 2 silver pieces in it as payment. But you and Trisha are there. Aether's like, all right, so you sure you wanna go back out in there? I got stuff. I can't escort you. In fact, if folks even knew you were here, you might be put to trial. Bit of a tizzy after the whole thing with Brom, but
If it comes to that, so be it.
well,
Came here of my own accord.
no, we're gonna sneak you out. I can handle that. But I'll put you in the right direction. Stay safe out there, and if you see Brom, tell him, just tell him you saw me. He'll know.
No message? No hello? No,
I don't know. I think we're a little past hello at this point, me and him.
no stay safe? No.
Just let him know I'm thinking of him. I'm grateful.
All right. You got your own business, so let's just... I understand. Let's do this.
All right. And It's not too hard.
Wait. Where's Adrian Hawk?
His last name isn't Hawk.
Let me see those sweet skateboard moves.
Yeah, no sign of Adrian. He's doing something else.
Dead. All right. I understand.
Maybe, I don't know. But in any case, he sneaks you out of the village pretty easily, and he points you in the right direction towards this gathering stump.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Adrian's off in the half pipe doing sick kickflips. Cool. Yeah, and you're on your way. Let's get a survival check to stay on the right path.
Are you ready for this roll?
Can you just roll a normal dice?
I don't know, because it slows me down. If I'm going between character sheets and I gotta roll the die and look things up, it's like too slow for me.
All right.
That's okay. I rolled a 19.
19. Okay, there you go. Now that's a ranger roll.
That's a ranger roll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna love the stats after this one. Of the rolls, the average roll is already kind of low, but it's just I love it.
Yeah, it takes you a while. It takes you about 2 hours, but you do manage to find your way to where a fear was pointing you. As you approach, you see it's a massive clearing with a felled tree that, unlike most of the trees around it, looks to still have some sort of like normal tree life to it. It's not covered in purplish vines or spines or petrified. It's just a fallen tree. You see sort of sitting up on top of the tree and standing all around it, however, these little guys, maybe like half your size, probably similar to Trisha's height, made out of vines. As you approach, they don't make any move to attack you. They're all just sort of sitting up there staring at you with their beady little rock eyes.
Okay.
You do see a little bit of smoke rising from the other side of this fallen tree.
Great. Let's go check it out.
Cool. You walk around and you see more vine creatures on the other side, just sort of standing and staring at you. And they sort of form like a little passageway that you end up walking through. You get pretty close to some of them.
Is this back outside of the barrier in the Withered Queen's Court?
You're in the Withered Queen's Court now, yeah.
Okay.
You're like back out in danger zone.
Cool. I'll be on guard.
Yeah. None of them, they don't, not only do they not seem to have any ill will towards you, they don't seem to be doing much of anything except for just staring. And like as you get closer, you can see that it's not eyes, it's like little pebbles in the place of where eyes would be. But as you clear around...
I just said to Trisha, I think we're being watched.
You say that again, boss.
I
thought you were gonna...
No, it was a side comment.
Yeah. But... Yes. Yep. You come around the side and you see the stump of this fallen tree. There is a little bit of smoke coming up out of it. There's a light on inside, and you can see through the window, like, it's gold. You can see, like, a pile of things in there and gold. Sitting out front, with a massive iron boot, like half the size of its body, is a withered, tiny old man with a giant red cap. He has like an iron one. He's got like an iron bar, and he seems to be like sharpening the tip of his boot as you approach. And as you step around the corner, he stops, and he grumbles, and he looks up at you. He goes, "Epilepsy, we got intruders." And a voice coming from you're not sure where says, "Ooh, friends, fun friends." Can we stomp him, Epilepsy? I want to stomp him. And the voice says, "Oh, no, stomping's so boring, so yesterday, Rumblenut. Let's play. And on your shoulder, a pixie with opal skin and glowing green eyes appears. She sort of tugs at your ear and says, "And who might you be?" And she flits away. "My two green friends."
I'm Tern. Nice to meet ya.
I'm Trisha. Ooh, Tern and Trisha, the green teas. She flies a little circle upwards and then flits back. Flits back over towards the red cap, who's put down the iron bar and is just sort of stood up, hunched, looking at you. He's pulled a big old sickle off of the ground and he's got it over his shoulder.
I heard that when things go messing around here, you're the one who finds them.
Yeah, and I say finders keepers.
Oh, hush now, Rumblenut. If they play fair, they get their things.
I think we
Is that
should
a game?
just stomp them.
Well, what are you looking for? We might have it, we might not.
I'm looking for some things I dropped in here a little while ago. The backpack.
We've got
all the
backpacks. Backpacks galore.
This one had some equipment in it: a rain catcher, a flute, a shield, a sword.
Rumblenut turns his,
Like that rain catcher.
and he points to the stump, and you see pinned to the wall with an iron dagger is your rain catcher. Like the edge, the outside of the stump.
Well, at this point you can keep that rain catcher, but the equipment that was with that.
We got some of it. What are you looking for?
All of it. I mean, anything you got with it. Anything that you were able to get with it.
Oh, but that's so much stuff, and we need our stuff. We love our stuff.
All right. Well, how much of it do you want to keep?
Depends on how entertained you make us.
So if I entertain you,
Yes.
you'll give me some of the stuff.
Absolutely.
Would you give me all the stuff? Is that that's in the realm of possibilities?
Depends. We don't even know if we have all the stuff.
Fair. What type of entertainment do you like?
What do you think?
Tricks?
Sure.
Magic?
Maybe.
Dancing?
Perhaps.
Music?
I like all sorts of things. Rumblenut's picky, though.
Well, Mr. Rumblenut, what do you like?
Well, if I told you, then you'd get it right and I wouldn't get to stomp you.
Oh, I see. So I have to guess what you like. Otherwise, you'll stomp us.
The Philipsy sort of spins around and then flies up like real close to your face, so you have to like kind of go cross-eyed to look at her. And she says, "Just keep us entertained and it won't be a problem."
Keep you entertained. It won't be a problem.
She flits on back over and lands on the top of the red cap's red cap.
Well, I suppose where do you start? Do you want a story?
She says, "Stories are fun. Stories are good. We don't get a lot of stories in this neighborhood."
Nice rhyme. Right. Well, good. Fortunately for you, I've got a lot of stories to tell.
Tell me your saddest story.
Oh, you want to hear my saddest story?
We like sad things.
That's interesting. I didn't strike either of you as a fan of the dramatic.
Philipsy giggles. A sound that like multiplies and sort of fills your brain for a moment. You have to shake your head to clear it out.
Well, I can think of one story that happened. I was on an adventure. It was me and several of my friends who I've been training with and becoming good friends with for some time. And we got the job that was supposed to be quite simple, to go and help out the village with some mess and food with some thieves. And we started to investigate, and we found our way into a strange crystal land of dangerous crystal beasts. And as we fought our way through the caves, I watched one of my friends die. I was unable to do anything to protect them or save them. And, well, we did what we could to get out of there, and we were able to actually get our one friend back. And
Eventually, we were able to bring them back to life, which was nice, but in cleaning up the mess afterward and going back, 2 more friends died. That was one of the saddest things that's happened to me, for sure.
They stayed dead?
No,
Ugh.
no,
Oh,
they didn't.
boo, boo, boo. If everyone lives, that's not a sad story.
I know. I suppose not, but it was definitely sad in the moment. Let's see, what else have I done that was sad? Oh, here's a really sad story. After that first friend died, we were trying to get into this place where we were told someone could revive him, the center of all of this. And on the way, we were being attacked by a great beast, a giant dragon-like creature of vines and branches. Perhaps you know the one?
Grimmenheld.
Grimmenheld.
We were running from Grimmenheld. There was a trickster, a being of sorts, that latched itself onto us and was giving away our location and trying to lead Grimmenheld to us. So we were very desperate. We were running, and he was right on our heels. And at one of the moments, one of our friends fell, and I had to stop him. I had to drop everything I owned just to pick him up and keep going. And at first, you wouldn't think that's a very sad thing, just to lose the things you own. But then, if you get to know me, you would know that I've been a bit of a nomad for a very long time, and I pretty much carried around everything I cared about. And so that was the day I lost everything I owned, and since then I've been trying to get it back.
That's a sad story.
But
But if we gave you your stuff back, it wouldn't be sad anymore.
It would, because I'm making sacrifices either way.
What sacrifice? You get your stuff back.
You want to trade?
Trade for what?
Well, would you like something else?
What do you
could give you
have?
I have these glasses. What do you like? I have magic items. I
I
have.
like all sorts of things.
I like stomping.
No, things, silly things.
Stomping's good. Well, let's see. I have, I have this whole bag of things. Show the whole bag. I have these glasses that have been very useful to me for some time. Grown quite fond of them. I have, this adamantine longsword. I have this flute. Also very, unique and,
What's your favorite thing
adventure.
that you have? I can't take
Oh.
your adventure.
I don't know. I thought that was maybe like one of these like Rumpelstiltskin deals or something.
Who's Rumpelstiltskin?
It kind of reminds me of
I'm Rumble Nut.
right. You can see the similarity. My favorite thing that I own. Well, I already gave away my cloak.
Trisha looks
Wasn't-
down. It's
Wasn't
a
really
little
my
sad.
wasn't really my favorite though. It's just fun. I guess of everything else I have left, I kind of like this. I hold up the morning axe, which is now the flute. I've always enjoyed playing the flute. It reminds me of the birds in the woods, and so when I got this, it's a weapon. I go. The axe pops out.
Oh.
It suits me pretty well, and I twirl it around a little bit.
Well, if you give us your favorite thing you have now, we'll give you your favorite thing that you lost.
So if I give you this flute, you'll give me back that. You'll give me an old sword,
Yeah?
the one that was with the bag.
Mm-hmm. We have it.
Old. Iron, elven design.
Yep. Right in the pile.
What's the catch here?
We get your stuff.
No, but I feel there's nothing else to it.
Why would there be? If you don't get all your stuff back, you'll still be sad, so the story will still be good. And we get that cool flute.
True. Yeah, and that's true. I would love to get my shield back as well. You know, I spent a good part of my childhood with dwarves, and they gave me that shield as a parting gift. They taught me a lot of everything I know. So I can't get the shield back too. Is that part of the deal?
Do you have two favorite things?
Not really a huge materialistic person most of the time, so I guess the other thing would be this adamantine longsword. It's green like me. That's kind of neat. I've always liked that.
What about your horn? Can we have that?
My horn?
Yeah.
Both?
I don't need
just one?
both.
The only thing I love about that is that the birds like to perch in it.
And you like birds?
I love birds. I
We'll
love how
take
free
your
they are.
horn.
I mean, they can still perch even if I have one. You're just gonna saw it off?
Well, sure. How else do you take it?
Would that hurt me?
Trisha
that would
says,
hurt.
I think that would hurt, boss.
That would hurt pretty bad. Alright, I'll give you my horn. What do I get for it?
Well, you give us your axe, your flute, and your horn, and you can take your two things back, your sword and your shield.
Deal.
Great. And Rumblenut sort of stands up and starts going over towards you, picks up the bar and starts sharpening his sickle again.
Alright, this is gonna hurt a lot. I like pull out a little bit of my blanket and I'm gonna just bite into it.
Trisha like offers you her arm, like hold on to.
I say, Trisha, if things start to get sketched, like they're gonna do something, put my life in your hands here.
Yeah. Alright. Are you sure it's worth it, boss? It's just a shield and a sword.
Honestly, the shield is not alright, but the sword is... it's worth it.
You sure you want to get your horn cut off, boss?
It's just a horn.
Alright. Holds her arm out. Rumblenut comes over and like grabs you pretty roughly by the horn. And he hooks his scythe around it and starts to saw. So he's not cutting where he's cutting like a little ways up on the horn. So it's not pleasant, but it's like, you know, it's a bone. You don't have nerve endings in there, but it's like it's uncomfortable. He's like yanking your head down over and over as you do it. He's just until eventually he like gets enough of it off that he sort of pushes up with one hand against your face and snaps it off. And you feel weird. You feel unbalanced. You're leaning to one side now, and you see the horn, and you are bleeding a little bit from like the stump as it sort of rolls down onto your face. It's like,
I like your horn.
I'll take like a bit of cloth and just bandage it.
yeah, whatever the one you were biting, I imagine. All right, and then he holds out his other hand.
I hand over the stuff.
And he grabs it and he starts walking away. And Flipsy says, "Good. All right. Well, you can go in and grab your stuff. Should be on the pile."
I walk in.
Cool. Yeah, you walk in and you see in front of you. Sorry. Yeah, you see in front of you. I'm trying to get a good song. There we go. Just a pile of stuff. Like, none of it looks great. There's gold coins, there's shields, there's some bones. All of them are sort of mossy and tarnished and unfortunate. You can see, like, at the bottom of the pile, your shield. In fairly good shape. There's a little bit of rust on it, but nothing some good polishing couldn't take care of. And you see, like, up on the pile, you probably have to climb up, the hilt of your sword. The one that you've been looking for this whole time, sticking up out of the pile.
Alright, I'll grab the shield.
Pick it up. Feels the same.
Tuck
Feels
it
good
under
to
my
have
arm.
back. What?
I'll tuck it under my arm for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna mage hand the sword.
You mage hand. What's the weight limit on it?
Oh, it's like 5 pounds.
It's stuck in there.
Alright, I'm gonna climb on up there.
Cool. You climb on up. You put your hand around the sword, and feels good. And you put some weight into it. There's like a chest clamping down on part of it, and you like kick it out of the way, and you pull up. There's no blade. A jagged, rusted end of where the blade once was. It's been snapped off. All that's left is the hilt. As you pull out and realize this, you hear Philipsi's laughter sort of echo through your head. And as you look around, everything begins to disappear from around you, and you find yourself just standing on a pile of rocks and stumps. The clearing is cold and barren, as though nothing was ever there. You stand, shield in one hand, broken remains of your sword in the other.
So is this it? Where's the rest of the sword?
There's no response.
Is Trisha still there?
Yeah, Trisha's like looking around a little confused. She's got a dagger in one of her hands.
Alright. I will stash the handle.
Cool.
And I say, well, we're not done yet. Put the shield on my back.
Yeah.
Alright, I look around. I guess I want to start. I don't know. I don't know which way. So there's like no trace of them anywhere.
It's as though they were never here.
Okay. Let's go ahead and can I spend some time searching like the
Yeah.
landscape, just trying to find any clues or anything?
Totally. What are you looking for specifically?
I guess looking for like before they had like smoke coming from their hut.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be looking for that, but also like any place where I think they could be living. Looking around for anywhere that they could be.
Great. Yeah.
Suppose.
Make a survival check then.
Okay. 13.
13. Take some time, but as you sort of like leave, you're like looking around the area and you got no luck. But as you leave and sort of like circle back around, it seems as not in the quite same place, but like maybe a mile or two west, it would be south. There is signs of smoke.
I'm gonna stealthily creep forward and just like see what it is.
Cool. Make a stealth check. You and Trisha.
Tern rolls a 14. Trisha rolls a natural 20.
Trisha is silent as a shadow.
Yeah.
And Tern's not doing so bad himself. But yeah, you sneak up and you sort of creep around and you can see it's the same clearing. It's just been displaced to here now.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's them again.
Yep, you can see the red cap. You can see Rumblenut. This time, using the horn to sharpen your horn to sharpen his boot. And Philipsi's just sort of flitting around his head, whistling.
Take these guys out. No, I'll walk forward normally again this time.
Okay.
So we
and
meet
as you-
again.
Can I stomp him now?
No. What's wrong? Why are you back?
Question: do you have the rest of the blade?
That's all that there's left of the sword.
This is all that was left.
That's it.
Can I insight if he's lying?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe I crit failed, so.
That's true, yeah. Things rust real fast here. It's just a sword. If it was magic, maybe it would have lasted, but
No, it wasn't magic, unfortunately.
fell in the lake, got stomped on. No more sword.
You wouldn't happen to know of a way to recover it at all?
Can you breathe underwater?
Is the rest of it underwater?
We fished it out of the lake. I don't think there's much left of it now, though.
No, I can't breathe underwater. I can speak to fish.
There's no fish here.
Alright. Well. Alright, that's fine. Just, making sure that there wasn't, like, the rest of the blade and you weren't tricking me or anything.
Oh, would we trick you? And she just, like, appears behind you and whispers, never, into your ear.
Alright. Well. Thank you for holding up the two.
And
uh,
Rumble Nut says,
Thanks for this.
I mean, hey, you'll use it more than I will, so it's all yours. Alright, Tasha, let's go home.
You sure, boss? We could probably take these guys.
For what reason? I mean, the sword's not here.
But alright, boss. Whatever you say.
cool. And,
You go back. I'm gonna go back to the Elven, to the Glade, I guess. To the Grove.
Primal Grove? Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
You make your way back. Takes you till around nightfall to really get back at this point. Safely, at least. Yeah, you make it to the edge of the clearing. You want to go in, or?
Yeah, I guess I should go in just to be safe. But we're in trouble if we go in. I guess I'll... Well, Tresha, I suppose we should probably head back rather than go in. We'd get in trouble if we were caught in there.
Yeah, you're probably right, boss.
All right, let's
You all right, boss?
Well, I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest with you.
I'm sorry. You know,
After all
sometimes
that.
things don't work out.
Aye. That's right.
But, I mean, there's always going to be something new, you know? I'm not good at this pep talk stuff. I spend most of my life by myself.
That's fine. Don't, doing fine. You're doing great. Let's get out of here. I think I'm done with this place for a little bit.
All right. Lead the way, boss.
I'll try my best.
Make a survival check.
I do want to, if we're passing by, I guess, the lake,
Yeah.
I want to just spend a little extra time there,
Cool. That's fine.
looking around or something like that.
Make
Anyway, I
it
rolled an 8 survival check, so.
it takes you a really long time to get to the lake, but you do eventually get to it.
Okay.
What are you trying to do here?
Honestly, just like total act of desperation. Just try and just look around. I don't know how clear the water is. Probably not very, I imagine.
It's not. It's murky and dark. And there's no real light to illuminate it, so it's just like looking into a vat of darkness,
Okay.
icy to the
Alright.
touch.
Well, I guess I would waste a little bit of time looking around, trying what I could, but
You can make an investigation check if you want.
sure. Roll the flaccid one.
You spend a lot of time here, and Trisha like tries to help, but eventually she just sort of like sits and looks at you with a worried expression on her face. As you look around in desperation, but it eventually it becomes clear that whatever you're looking for, you're not going to find it here.
Okay. And then at that point, I begin the long trek home. I guess I want to avoid. I want to emerge at a point where hopefully I'm not too close to the town where the bandits are. I want to, or if I am, just like stay close to the edge of the woods where I can try and sneak away.
Definitely.
I want to really make sure I avoid them this time.
Yeah. It's gonna take you the better part of the night to get out of here, and we'll save the specific trials and tribulations for stuff of legend. But by the skin of your teeth, you and Trisha do make it out. Probably quite a bit worse for wear. You manage to angle yourself a little bit north of where Walter's Watch would be. You like see it from the tree line, and you sort of go up through. And you make it out. You make it pretty much free and clear. Bloodied, battered, exhausted, but you do make it out.
Okay. If I'd let out a long sigh of just like relief being out of that place, and I say, well, Trisha, you are amazing to have around. It's great to have you by my side.
Sorry you couldn't be more help, boss.
No. You did everything and more. I mean, where would we be without you?
Yeah, probably dead.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know. Is there anything else I can give you? You have the cloak.
If we ever cross paths again, and I need something, I'll let you know. Where can I find you?
I describe the location of the estate.
Sounds like a lot of people. Probably won't make my way there unless I really need it.
All right, well then I hope I never see you there. But oftentimes I do tend to venture around, so
I'll be around.
Yeah. Good.
She holds out her little green hand.
I hold out my larger green hand.
She shakes it and says, "Good working with you, boss."
Good working with you, Trisha.
And she nods and disappears down to the south.
Well, then I nod and disappear back home.
Yeah, you start heading north. Takes you several days. It's like 94 miles you gotta walk, so it's...
That's fine, I think, with Tern. He enjoys the travel and the walking and the scenery and he's done a lot of that growing up, and sort of a time to reflect.
Totally. And the mood's fitting as you walk up. I mean, the days where it isn't snowing, there is snow on the ground, and the Denovan valleys are just sort of covered. You see the mountain ridges basically in every direction from you are snow-capped and sort of cast interesting shadows. You've got the light of the crystal burn behind you and home ahead. You make your way back, deep in thought. All in all, the adventure took you about a week.
All right.
And you find yourself back. You're the only one back. Everyone else is still gone. If there's anything you want to do before classes resume again.
The first thing I do is I want to craft a plaque or mount on the wall for both the shield and what's left of the sword.
Okay.
I guess just the hilt of it, really.
Yeah.
And a little rusted bit of metal at the end.
Yeah. Okay.
And I don't. Yeah. And I guess I'll spend time trying to fix up what's left as best I can. I'll probably wait for Sean D. asking for some sword polishing tips.
Yeah, it's definitely not your forte, but you can. You go off. You go into the woods on the other side of the lake, and you find some nice pieces of bark. In fact, one of them comes off of Elias's tree, actually. And you manage to, put something together. It's not professional. It's not like fancy, but it's nice. You think she'd like it.
Well, yeah, I really don't know what. I guess Tern just has a quiet couple of days. Honestly, not doing too much before classes start again. I definitely think I gotta think about it, and
Totally.
I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Yeah.
I have to consider.
Yeah, no. A lot happened.
Yeah. Is Colrell on campus?
Colrell is on campus, actually, yeah.
I would like to visit Colrell.
Alright. That's not the right sound. Alright. You make your way over to Colrell's door. You can see that their light is on in their room.
Alright, I knock.
Oh, just a moment. Gotta get decent. Door opens and Colrell appears in their satin robe. Oh, you alright? And they sort of gesture towards your bandaged up head.
I'm fine. That's nothing. I just came by to talk to you for a moment.
My door is always open. You're my best student.
About that, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I was focusing so much on your subjects and your classes because I was hoping to get something, and I knew that, with enough time spent, you would offer. And I greatly appreciate everything.
Oh, of course.
This feels weird. This feels like a breakup, the way I'm saying this.
Well, Tern, I teach a politics class. You'd think I didn't know what you were doing?
All right, that's fair. I was thinking of
the reason I offer favors is to inspire you guys to learn more. And you did. You worked very hard in my class. No hard feelings from me, Tern.
All right. There was one other thing I was going to ask you to do, and
was it about
I took
the
the
sword?
time to
mentioned
set out
it.
and do it myself.
And I take it didn't go great. Still eyeing your horn.
Honestly, this doesn't really matter that much. But it was destroyed.
The sword.
Was the I suppose the grove was too much for it to handle.
Well, I heard nothing but bad things about the court, so...
Court, right. So...
Is it something that can be remade? Or is it something more important than that?
No, I don't think it can be remade. Perhaps a new one could be forged, but the longevity of it was of particular value, and it was the type of thing that was let's say passed down by an already very a race with very long lives to begin with. So
I'm talking to a fiend about long lives. I understand.
So I don't think it'll be that easy, but well, I don't know. I'm gonna think about it for a little bit.
Well, if it matters to you, then I'm sure there's a way you can fix this. I don't know what the sword meant to you, but I'd imagine there's a way forward from this. Perhaps something that you wouldn't go off and do on your own.
No, well, I sort of have to.
You may think that now. But hopefully one of the things you've picked up in my class is that Your friends, they do make you stronger.
I know. I would love to bring him along, but that's not really an option right now. It's just things around here aren't really, well, safe. Coral, in the few weeks I've been here, I've seen,
Months at this point.
in the few months I've been here, I've seen every little thing that can be used against someone is. People have died, things have been taken, we have died. It just seems that the more I involve other people, the more can be used against me, and the more can be used against them. So I'm just trying to keep that separate. Trust me, it'd be great to have more backup, but I don't, with the way things are here, I don't see that happen.
In turn, in the great wide world, these things, they happen to everyone. Friends die, lovers die, precious things are taken, bonds are broken. A hero's job is to persevere, to see the light at the end of the darkness, and to bring it closer to oneself and to others. I might not be a hero myself. In fact, far from it. But I've known a few. And I can tell you this much. It's easier to persevere when you're not doing it alone. And to that end, you're welcome to spend the evening here. I've got a dinner for two set up, but my date couldn't make it. He's a bit occupied at the moment.
Alright, I don't know what that means, but okay.
He's on other business. I was hoping to see his face once more, but the times are tough ones, and we all must do what we must.
Yeah, that's very nice of you, but I don't really have an appetite about me at the moment.
Oh, come now, you haven't tasted my cooking.
No, I was hoping to go see Brom at some point. Just let him know I'm back. Because he
Very
knew
well.
where I was going, so I should probably check in.
Well, good work in my class or not, I owe you a dinner.
What?
Because you could use it.
I guess I'm not really doing much of anything else, so
I'll be here.
why don't I go check in with Brom and I'll be back.
Doesn't have to be tonight, Tern. I understand sometimes nights need to be spent alone, but one of these days you'll taste my cooking.
No, it's
Cheer
fine,
you right up.
Oh. Alright. Sure.
Listen, I'm a fiend trying to be supportive. You've got to throw me some bones here, Tern. This isn't my forte.
Fair. Alright. I understand. No, that's fine. Let me go check in with Brom. I'll be back. He's a man of few words, so I'm sure he'll be back before long.
I'll keep it hot for you.
Alright, Brom, check in with you.
Brahm, you don't find him in his quarters, but Elitha's home, like, in the fantasy version of, like, a sweatsuit. Like, hair just unkempt, and she's like, I think he went fishing. Shuts the door quickly.
I guess I go check by the lake.
Yep, he's sitting, actually pretty close to your back porch. On a little stool.
Brom, you were waiting here for
Welcome back, kid.
me to come back, were you?
No, he lies.
I'm back.
I'm glad to see you're alive. And he stands up, and you can tell he's, like, resisting the urge to give you a big ol' hug. It's not his style. But he, like, comes towards you, and then... I mean, a little worse for wear, looks like.
a memento of sorts, but hey.
We
I
all
think
have our
kinda
we all have
suits
our
me.
battle scars. So
Yeah,
you look kind of badass now, kid.
right. And I don't have that goofy cloak anymore, so
Yeah,
back
it's
to looking like a real ranger.
had a rough week, huh?
I learned a thing or two, but it's for the best. I think I can put my mind back to moving forward at this point.
It's good to hear. So you found what you were looking for then.
Nope.
Hmm.
Well, in a way, but not what I hoped I'd find. So,
Eh.
it's alright.
Well,
Um,
I'm glad you're back.
thanks.
Glad you
Thanks
didn't
for
die.
thanks for letting me go. I think probably any of the other teachers would have said no.
Tern, I don't think I could have stopped you if I tried.
Haha. I don't think anyone can. Well, you
I could physically do
probably
it.
could.
I don't know.
Right.
Tern, I mean, you didn't get scouted for the program. You just showed up one day, and I was supposed to turn you away, but we had a slot open, and I don't know. You got that fire in you, kid.
You were supposed to turn me away.
Well, you weren't scouted. The higher ups were gonna find someone and find someone else, but here you are. You show up, give you that spar that we had, and I knew you had something in you, kid. So yeah, I probably could have stopped you physically, but you would have found a way around it.
No, one day you're not gonna be able to stop me physically anymore.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see about that.
All right. Well, it was nice. Thank you. Thank you, Brom.
Of course, Stern. Then thanks for not dying. Would have been a real bummer for me.
I know it would have been a bummer for me as well.
Well, you would have been dead, so it wouldn't have been anything for you, but I would have had to deal with it. Paperwork and, feeling guilty and all that.
I wouldn't like to do that to you. So
I appreciate it.
I have to go catch dinner with Colrell, strangely. I think
right.
he's. They're trying to make me feel better, so.
You do look a little bummed, but,
Eh.
That's nice of them. They've never done anything like that for me.
I'll mention
Colleagues.
it. Oh, I ran into Aether.
His face clouds a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't
Did
know
you?
exactly everything that's involved between the two of you, but Aether just didn't really know what to say. Didn't want to say hi. He thought it was beyond that point, but he just said to mention.
Musclehead.
He said to mention that we met to you specifically, and I don't know what that means, but here I am doing that right now.
Thanks, Trey. He just sort of sits with that for a minute. And, it's not a smile that crosses his face, but it's not a grimace either. It's somewhere in between. There's just a hard line of a mouth. Well, I don't want to keep you.
All right. You have a good night. I bet the elf is probably waiting for you.
What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I was assuming. It just
What did Aether tell you?
Oh. Well, I thought you two were having dinner together or something. Oh no! Wait, no.
No, I don't think she'd want that, nor do I much. I'm gonna fish. Thanks, though, Tern.
Oh, sorry. I don't remember what. I don't remember why I said that.
All right. Well, why don't you go off to your dinner? I'll be here. Yep. It's just really awkward between the two of you now.
Promise global state. Okay. I don't know. I think Septon's just rubbing off on me.
Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you, Brom.
Yeah,
So, actually.
sure. I don't know what I did, but yeah.
You let me go. Yeah,
Yeah, we've been over this.
set me on the path.
Sorry it didn't turn out the way you wanted it to, but hey, maybe this is for the best.
That's alright. Good night. and I'll see you in class. Eager
Yeah.
to get back to work. I got a lot ahead of me.
Yeah, that you do.
Night.
Cool. All right.
Head on my way.
Cool. You head on back to Colrill's house. You knock on the door. Colrill says, "You did come back." "Well, unfortunately, so did my date, so we're all just gonna have to share."
Oh, I mean, I can go fishing with Brom if you'd like.
"No, I think he wants to see you too."
Oh, cool.
Hi, Tern! And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session
What?
of
Who is it?
Dungeon Party! Ooh, who is it? Who is
I
it?
don't know.
Yeah. As the door sort of closes, we'll end the
Who
session
could
there.
it be? Sweet. I'll let you wrap up the stream on your own
Yeah,
because
go
I have
for
to
it.
pee so bad.
Yeah. Don't. You could leave because it'll just say nobody's joined you. But thanks
I'll
for
just
playing.
Start the screen and go.
That's fun.
Hey.
Thanks for playing. I appreciate it. See you in several weeks. There he goes. It's just blackness. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. Hope you had fun. I had fun. That went bad, but in a good way, you know? I can say right now the sword wasn't always meant to be broken. There were some that was a consequence. But yeah, that's that. Hey Ricky, we're ending stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'd say thank you to Phoenix for playing, but he left. So I'll say thanks to me for playing. If you're not currently playing a game of Dungeons & Dragons, you should, because you can try really hard and roll really bad and maybe get what you wanted. But yeah. That's it for us.